And welcome back to the SunBet Poker Tour main event, day 2 at GrandWest Casino. We are back from the dinner break. There's plenty more poker to be played. Our current chip leader is Colin Horgan on 2.6 million chips. We have Devin LaRue on 1.8 million and Ahmed Karim on 1.6 million. There's still 27 players left, and we are very excited to find out what happens and who's going to be taking home this trophy. We are going to be playing another 4 more levels for the evening, so the stream will be on till roughly between 12:30 and 1 o'clock. This is going to be an exciting session now. The lines are getting deep, plays are going to get deep.
Yeah, in the money.
In the money, people are guaranteed. What was it again? The screen has
I'll
disappeared.
have it in 1 second. 48,580 rand.
That is an epic amount. That's 3 times your buy-in.
Yeah.
And the prizes are just going to increase as each person gets knocked out now. I'm excited to see who our end of day chip leader is going to be. We final 3 tables, going to be heading to final 2 once 9 more people bust.
Excited for the action.
I'm excited to see who's on the next feature table.
Yeah. I think we're going to start seeing some great action now.
Yeah, we are cutting through to the feature table with a bit of a dance move there. And players are all mic'd up and ready to go.
You're a good man. You bubble in oil? Huh? You bubble in oil? Yeah, just before the bubble. Sorry, used to it. Yeah, I know. Oh, nothing new for me. Happens all the time, man. Nice. What is there?
Cards about to be dealt.
I said we're going to play 4 more levels. Oh, yes.
Yes, it is 4 more levels, sir.
Did they say 4? Did they play the whole day tomorrow?
The super stack is still, you still got 5 minutes to come on down and register for the super stack. There are 9 tables currently running, so this is definitely one huge prize pool event. And our first hand, we have Matthew Whitelaw under the gun +1 with pocket 10s running into Muzi's ace jack.
55,000.
Muzi's from Tanzania, hey?
Yeah. And we got Jared Jardine at the table again, Harold Brooks, Imran, Johnny Brand, Rohan, Johan, who else is here? Saurabh again, and yeah, a full table. And Johnny wakes up with 6s in the small blind. He should also be seeing a flop here. Oh no, he puts it in. I wonder if Matthew's going to make a call here for his remaining tournament life, because it is pretty much him all in. He will be crippled if he does call and lose, and he does put it in with his 10s. Muzi is in a bit of a position here. He's also super short. Are we going to see a 3-way all in?
I'm on the edge of my seat for this.
Yeah, Muzi there contemplating.
It wouldn't be a terrible call. Does have 2 overcards.
Yeah, but it is it's over half of his stack.
Without knowing what the other people have, yeah, sure. But
I think
it's easy for us to say because we can see the other cards.
I think he would have been a lot more inclined to call with the ace jack if it was suited. He just said, yeah, I told the table now. He folded ace jack. Let's see what the flop is going to be.
Johnny Bland looking for 6.
2 queens 7. Johnny looking for hearts. No hearts, so a 6 and only a 6. Yeah, he kind of getting up. But you should, no, 4 on the river. Yes, Johnny, well done, sir. You played well. Unlucky to run into 10s now.
Yeah, I think
first hand after the break.
Down to 26.
Yeah.
Another one. Okay, sure.
Guys, we will be on for about another 4 hours before
Okay, we
day
have a
2
dead
closes.
button. Imran, please
Day 2 of the main event.
time back. Thank you. No, first time.
And then tomorrow is the big day.
Tomorrow's a big day. I wonder how many players we're going to finish on tonight, considering there's still 4 more hours. We could be quite close to the final table.
Yeah. Yeah. And I believe there are quite a few short stacks.
Yeah, well, at this table alone, we got Sarab with 14 bigs, we got Muzi with 19, we got Jared with 7.5, 7.2.
Johan with 10.
Yeah, this feature table, even Imran with 26 bigs, is not the biggest of stacks. But the nice thing with these short stacks is there's no one here with like an exceptionally, okay, except Matthew, with a huge stack that will be willing to, that could afford to do lighter races. You know, call people a bit lighter for the knockouts.
Yeah.
And Sarab does wake up with pocket 7s under the gun +1. He most likely will just put the baby in. And that was actually the correct fold by Muzi in the previous hand.
75.
75.
And Sarab does make it 75. There, one of his 7s were folded by Muzi. Harold Brooks with ace-7 of ace-8 of diamonds. Harold lets it go. Jared with king-queen now, with 7.2 bigs. Grabbing his chips, he's contemplating if he wants to put his whole tournament life on the line. If he does have these 2 overs, and he will have hearts covered. No.
Fold.
And Sarab gets it through.
Last time I folded that, I had quads.
Beautiful.
Last time I folded it was quads.
Jared Jardine is currently the shortest stack in the game, in the whole event.
Big
With
blind
Colin
this,
Horgan from
25.5.
Ireland sitting chip leader with 2.6 million chips. Devin LaRue sitting in second with 1.8 million chips. Ahmed Karim in third with 1.6 million chips.
Yeah, guys, just to remind you all that if you want to see the latest chip counts and updates on knockouts and how people were knocked out, go to pokernews.com, click on live events in the top right corner, click SunBet GrandWest, and you will be directed to the page where you can see all the latest hands and latest chip stacks. Colin's been able to maintain. He started the day in the 3rd highest chip stack, if I'm not mistaken, and he's been able to maintain his lead for the whole day, pretty much. And I mean, he does have 2.6 million chips. He is sitting very comfortably. So right now with ace-4 of clubs under the gun,
25 con.
just flats. Gene, king 4 should be getting out of the way. But Gene's also down to 8 bigs now. Oh, he will be absolutely dominated if he had to call here.
Fold.
Yeah, nice
Yeah,
fold.
hand folds.
Check. Alright.
So Rab finds his ace. Matthew with a 2 pair. Jack 8.
Sarab needing a lot of help.
All in.
Yeah, I was about to say I'd like to see a big raise here. Keep people off that diamond flush draw.
And
Possibly
do you
two
see
big
Sarab
spots for
making a call
straight.
here?
Scored.
607.
He's got only 13 bigs left, so
And he is under the gun, so
Yeah.
the next hand he will be losing 2 more bigs.
yeah, he'll be down to 11,
11 in the following hand.
10
then
and a half. 10 and a half after the next hand. After 2 hands. Big blind, ante, and then the small blind.
Yeah. Is there anyone in the chat with us? Can Sarab get away from this? He folds. Nice fold, sir.
Yeah, good fold.
Thought so. Nice.
That's a big fault.
Sorry.
That's a big fault, eh?
I've been playing with this guy.
We had Dexter in earlier. He came around to pick up his hat and t-shirt prize.
Yeah, it was great to meet him.
Yeah, it was good meeting him. He wanted to come out and see what was happening here.
Thanks, man.
Small blind, big blind. 10, 25, 25.
For win.
Ako lahat ang pana resali mo page ni
Just
one.
salt and pepper, driving. No tasting.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Very full.
Kung po sa tattoo is what niggas and says three is that.
Yeah.
Maybe chabota how much. Fold.
Harold Brooks with 9s on the gun plus 1.
Raise to 60 down.
Rohan in the cutoff with ace jack.
And yeah, Han with pocket 8s on the button.
Oh, he's going to be in a bit of trouble running into those 9s.
All in.
Harold has a bit of a decision, yeah. I do see him making a call.
I'm all in.
Harold all in as well.
All in. Call.
Nines versus 8s off to the races. 10-3-3. Turn 5. River is the 7 nines hold, and we have lost to Johan. Johan, sorry. So we are down to we're down to 26. So we're actually down to 25 players
25
now.
now, yeah. And
25 players means that it's next person to go out will get the pay jump to 48,580 rand.
no, aren't we there already?
No, 25th was 41,785.
Okay. So next out.
Yeah,
48,000.
next out is the 48.
Small blind.
One of the outside tables there.
I think I need to go get myself one of those massages. I wonder if
Oh.
they'll come up into the booth.
Nice to see Joey Wiseman still in.
Where's Joey Wiseman sitting right now? He is...
12th.
Yeah, I had him now. No. Okay.
He's 12th on like 775k.
Oh my gosh, we Dr. Greg yesterday. Avocado, swipe for him, okay? What did you want to order?
I just want money to pay the small clubs.
55,000.
I'll take money from now.
Yeah.
Matthew Whitelaw raising to...
All in.
And that's an all-in from Muzi.
Why are they only sending
Yeah, so Matthew raised to 55. Muzi went all in on the big blind.
Muzi, can Rail do the job, please? Yeah. As soon as he wins the pot.
I don't want to speak to him much because right now it's running good. I don't say anything and he stays there. Just now I opened my mouth and he started.
Is he the only soldier left from Tanzania? Only one, eh?
Yeah, he's the last Tanzanian representative.
You say he's the only one, like you people were 99, you were just a handful anyway.
That's true.
Yeah, so he's done well out of a few to still be there.
JJ?
All in.
And we
And
have another
another
all-in.
Jinx.
Yeah, oh, your Coke.
It's fine, it's free.
That's why I was prepared to give it to you.
180. All in.
Jared Jardine with all-in with his Queen Jack. Elvin with Ace Jack. Matthew with Pocket Twos. Elvin is also all-in. And Muzi with King Queen of clubs.
I feel less bad. I'd love to race against it.
And we're off to the races. Jared in running diamonds or queen or queen. Jared needs a 9. No help for him. And unfortunately, we have lost Jared Jardine. Well done, sir.
King Queen.
Boys. Good luck.
Still a great result.
Yeah.
I had to go out also for
And with that, I think we have a pay jump.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone is now guaranteed 48,580
Well
rand.
done, guy.
Absolutely massive.
48.
Now must come to you,
Busto.
Intate bueno.
Small blind.
Zenyan ya. Zenyan is off sa Petro.
Small blind. Small blinding. Small blinding. Small blinding. Small blind. Nice end. Nice welcome to the table, huh? Just sit down first and all in.
Yeah, we were just having a look at Joey Weissman's Hendon Mob profile.
It's absolutely insane.
It's insane. Yeah, he won the $2,500 No Limit Hold'em event at the World Series of Poker in 2012. Got just shy of $700,000 for that. Yeah, cheapers. It's a whole lot of firsts and seconds, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Wow.
So we're up with ace-5 in the cutoff with 10 big blinds left.
Raise to 80,000.
Making it 80,000. Muzi picking up Jack 10. And he gets it through.
Small blind, big blind.
There's our current chip leader, Colin Hogan.
25, 25.
Why else they keep on saying the fast? You learned that in Tanzania?
No, he was doing Busto. Like all the players playing clips.
Oh, Busto.
Busto.
Oh, did Ahmed just join the table again?
So we like the way he was talking.
Yeah, Busto.
Harold with King 10 on the button.
55,000.
Making it 55,000 chippies. Alvain with ace 4 on the big. Makes the fold. Harold takes down the hand.
Small blind, big blind.
Yeah, it's a bit loose. Just rotates. That's on this. Just the pearl. Yellow sapphire. What is it? Oh, is it? This means that you haven't been checked. I don't think so. I'm not actually 100% sure. I don't think I've been to a lower place in Africa to play. So I can't. But I don't think so. I don't think so. They're growing, but yeah, it's so small. But it
50,000.
Ahmed Karim with pocket kings under the gun here now. Sorab with king 6. Got 13 bigs remaining. Yeah, good fold there.
And let's see if he gets us through. That should be going through, and this big blind wakes up with the monster.
Ahmed, the defending champion for the main event. He won the main event last year in Cape Town.
What is it?
much of a hand to think about.
What is it? Got it all. I had some hit on 7 boots. Big blind today.
The other guy.
I think what you call quarter line.
Did have daily customs over there? Like, throughout the day, throughout the week, there's games running in the technique.
We still got 2 females in the main event. We got Diane there in the back next to Clayton, and we still got Ronit. You could see her sitting just behind Clayton.
She's Joe's still. He was playing last series. Yeah, I'm sure he was.
55,000.
Okay.
Con.
So Rob making it 55 with his ace-6. Ahmed in the big blind. So Rob does turn the nut flush draw. But he is still ahead. Ahmed looking for a king or a 9 or jack.
30,000.
All in.
And so Rob is all in. Looks like Gio just picked up a nice pot.
Alban raising here. Alban raising to 2.2 big zip. Goes fold fold.
Small blind, big blind. 10, 25, 24.
Clayton with his glasses in his signature position on his forehead there. Current. See, look how Ahmed's got a huge lead on the table.
Yeah, doing his usual thing.
Yeah. What comes naturally for him.
Who's he folding under the gun with 10-7? Harold Brooks. I'm sure he's folding a 7-2 here.
And your prediction was correct.
Yeah. Wasn't a difficult prediction.
It's the best starting hand in poker. One of them.
Matthew Whitelaw with pocket kings now on small blind. Raising just over 3 bigs. 3.4.
He's not going to get any action yet from that 4-3. Happy birthday, TP.
There's Diane there, one of the 2 remaining ladies in the game. Don't show them you're tired, Harold.
Yeah, they'll take advantage. Diane still in there, but her stack has dropped quite significantly. She is sitting around 520,000, but still can do a lot of damage with that amount.
Yeah, only takes one double up. And Imran under the gun +1 with ace-10 suited clubs.
60.
Raises it to 2.4 bigs. And Alvin Pillay with king-10 suited hearts.
Alvin would be in some trouble, yeah. Would be running to hearts or a king only. Or the ace, queen, jack.
Oh, and Rohan
Oh,
Conradi with pocket kings. Ahmed
Making-
making a quick exit.
Yeah. Do you think... I don't think he's going to get a call from anyone, yeah?
Moves he out the way. Imran Bujani.
Yeah, Alvin's definitely not calling.
Folds and Alvin.
Come in.
He 3-bet to 7.2 bigs. Alvin folds. Good fold, gents.
So boy, how you go? Please give me, so boy, please give me a waitress.
You could see the guy from pokernews.com updating the website.
Can I get a waiter? Thank you.
Can I share that with you? Is it still water?
I think it's sparkling.
Can I share that?
Yeah, sure.
I'll get one.
Yeah, delicious.
There you go.
Oh, it's sparkling. That's okay.
Sorab on the button with queen 7 suited.
Raise to 55,000.
Can you please give me a glass of ice, Coke Zero, and a Coke?
Sorry. Can you bring me a double brandy and coke?
People starting to get their drinks flowing.
No,
Small price.
I will like that.
After the time,
Ahmed.
Share chips.
Ahmed.
hopefully,
Share chips.
Right.
Run all of them. Don't just run half.
Maybe the blues is not.
I mean, we've got no one in the chat with us. We can't do a giveaway today if we don't have anyone in the chat.
Nope, we definitely cannot. I was thinking of a nice giveaway, but we need some more. We need to know that there's more people in the chat that are willing to participate. We can't have a giveaway with like 5 people
Yeah, well, there's only 2 people.
so far.
Yeah. With 178 people watching.
Hey,
Hi,
Matt.
Ben has 2 Cokes now.
Yeah, you're gonna make me broke, dude.
Jack 9 hearts, 8 3 hearts, 10 7 diamonds.
So Rob finding top pair.
Yeah, thank you. You're gonna come and bring it. Thanks a lot.
Sorab finding top pair.
Button moves. Thank you. Small blind, big blind.
Fine, you can have it this time. We always discuss. We don't mind. It's fine.
Good price.
Keep your handicap. Look a little bit high. When you got chips, you got lots to do.
We're sending to McDonald's.
Ron under the gun, folding armored with aces under the gun
Wow.
+1. This oak just runs so good.
This could be a hand that like gets him up there, you know, like
Let's just see if anyone finds anything
like
to...
double or triple second chip leader.
So far, no one's got any hands
Yeah.
to play with him.
Well, they're very lucky with that because if someone has a hand that doubles him up or triples him up, he's just going to run over the whole table. It'll be a very quick night for everyone.
Yeah. Well, it's one of Ahmed's like strong points, is putting the pressure on people.
Alvin calling with ace-8 suited.
Henry, there's a total of 24 players left. If you could just be a bit more... what's the word? If you could just let us know what exact information you would like, we could find it out for you. And Ahmed did get a call. Ahmed with the nut flush draw along with his aces, and Alvin with top pair here.
Miss, please. It is already dead. Thank you.
Henry, you can also go onto pokernews.com and click on the right-hand corner of the live events, and it will take you to the latest chip counts and updates of knockouts and how the hands played out on the website. Well, it looks like we've just lost Rudy.
Yeah, I think you go to pokernews.com.
Top right, live events.
Live events. Click on SunBet GrandWest, and then
You're good. Click
the
on
main-
updates, payouts,
yeah.
chips. It's got all the information for you there.
click on chip counts.
But if there's any information that you want to know that's not displayed there, let us know in the chat and we will try to find it out for you.
75, 150.
It has to be 150, right? Imran? It has to be 150, right?
Colin Horgan still with a huge chip lead.
130 now.
I think he's going to be well. Like he's going to be. He's most likely going to be final table. He's going to finish quite well in this tournament. I got a good
Surely
feeling.
will, yeah. Also a really nice guy. We've had a chance to chat to him a few times.
Yeah, last night we had a good conversation, some good laughs.
Yeah. All the international players that have come down are all really great people.
All of them are amazing.
So this could be some trouble for Alvin, although he is going to be wary with the hearts on the flop.
Yeah, but that's why he's probably thinking, like, does he just want to jam it to, like, try push Army off the draw? But little does he know that Army's got aces.
He only has 18 bigs left. Wow, he lets him down. Lets it go.
Army picking up a nice pot, just below 2 million chips.
Okay. 50,000. 50,000.
Army raising in under the gun to 50,000. Matthew calls with his sixes. Muzi in the hijack's going to fold. And Imran should be folding, and we would go to a flop. Ooh, and Matthew does turn his straight. Army looking for 6 to chop only.
Thank you.
Uzi gets the 5 of hearts, he will have that straight flush. Just want one straight flush on stream, please.
Ready?
280. Straight. Straight. It's over now.
Matthew catches a double up.
Yeah, so he has a straight, right?
Yeah.
Can I count?
280, right?
What do
Yeah,
you
but
want
must
for the
count
money
if
for?
he's got enough. He bet 280, he calls.
This one is confusing.
Nice pick up there for Matthew.
Can I miss it at 280k? Yeah, can I confuse because they announce it.
When we reach 21 players, will be the next pay jump to 58,045 rand. Matthew with King Jack under the gun now of spades. And Harold with, oh no, he's going to be folding. Ahmed with nines on the big. Oh wow, Matthew flopping nuts.
Yeah, absolute nuts.
Army needed a
Again.
9.
Well, not absolute nuts, so Armin needs a 9. Or an ace.
Yeah, or an ace.
Raises from 25 to 150. Ahmed calls.
And Matthew was very happy with that. That's 2 hands in a row now.
Yeah.
Matthew picking up some nice chips. Matthew's now the chip leader at the table. Pretty quiet table this, no real table talk.
Yeah, things are getting serious. There's 1.28 million rand. 1.24 million rand for first. It's no joke.
No, that is definitely not a small chunk of change.
Where's he with pocket twos?
Who's short here? No one's really super short below that 10 big blind mark.
Ivan Conradi raises to 2.4 bigs and gets it through.
As you can see, we're down to 23 players out of 504 players.
Do you have any other questions? Have any other questions?
Outside table, one of the outside tables is the other outside table.
And yeah, you almost bubble. Yeah.
Is that an all-in at the outside table? What's that? Pockets, aces. Looks like Nick cracked Devon's aces there.
These are beautiful.
Small blind, big blind. 10, 25, 25.
Money, money, money. Imran with ace-9 of hearts. I'm going to put a little raise in here. I'm contemplating it.
Wait. 85,000.
Nick picking up another spot, another pot there on the outside table.
One.
We got a big hand, yeah. Over in, all in with ace king. Ahmed calls with his pocket tens. Matthew should be getting out of the way, and so should Imran.
Ace king also. For the queens.
Ace king versus pocket tens
Really?
in the showdown.
And a call, alright? Let's see that. Ready, what?
safe flop for Ahmed.
Alvin needing a king or an ace.
Or running clubs. No help for him. 1 million chip pot.
I'll beat you. You're too good. You're too fucking good.
Are we going to have another knockout here? And we do. Ahmed picking up the pot with his pocket tens. Alvain all out with his ace king. And that means we're down to 22 players.
Oh, again.
Always on my cards. Start using it, gets better.
Benny blinds up 15,000, 30,000.
Next turn, right? Next turn.
Next and blinds will be up next.
It's a bigger raise,
It's
eh?
big into 1025 for now because I'm over.
No, it feels like I got a
Sorab with pocket tens on the button now. Raises to 4 bigs. Muzi in the small blind folds. Harold Brooks with pocket nines on the big blind. Action flop here. Action pot.
So they're all in at the other table as well.
I have yours. I have yours.
Tens versus nines.
I have one of yours.
Let's see a flop.
Good luck.
I have all in and a call.
Today.
How's it, Kyle? How you doing, brother?
Tens are holding.
And it looks like tens are going to hold. And Sarabika does get the double up. Just shy of 1 million chip pot.
Thank you.
What did they say? We're going to play 4 more levels or what?
Thank you.
Big black.
1,000 X-Men.
Rowan Conradi with ace-3 off, under the gun. Fortunately, sometimes can't see the cards. We have to go off what the graphics are telling us.
Minimum 60.
Matthew Whitelaw with ace-6 suited in the hijack. Raises to 2 bigs. Sohrab Gulati folds. Muzi with king-3 on the button. Imran Rajani calling on the big blind. 7, 10, 10, rainbow. Imran with 6 outs, any king, any 9. 2 kings and 1 9 have already been marked.
Just to let everyone know that tomorrow at 12 p.m. there will be another 30k single day high roller event. It's a one-day event. Late reg is available till 5:30. Roughly end of level 8, and silent stack is 100,000 with blind levels 30 minutes each.
King. A6. What the
How's it, Kyle? Ahmed Karim under the gun with ace-queen here. Sitting with a very healthy 1.8 million chips. Raises to 2 bigs. Muzi folding 7-5. Imran Bujani with 10-8 suited on the small blind. Ron Conradi on the big blind. Folding.
Or 9-10. Can make it flush, eh?
quite threatening with that. It looked quite threatening there. A very violent fall. I just don't have fold equity.
Small blind, eh?
Down to 22 players.
Check.
Can be.
With the next player to go out, we will see a rather big pay jump of 10,000 Rand, just over,
Yeah.
which will guarantee the players 58,045 Rand.
Doesn't leave me on an action. Last drop of blood, he was to fight it out.
Right? 90,000.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I can take that? No, I don't want
Land
to.
it there.
Getting better.
Practicing. Limit.
Tens.
Same suits. When am I going to have those cards?
Did you give them back just now?
Oh, I did.
Or you kept them? Huh?
He's keeping tens. I was keeping his king there.
That's king, yeah. Yeah, left table there. You must get it as many times. It makes a lot of money.
That's why I said I don't want his cards. Mine are good enough.
I wish. You had jacks.
Joey Weissman, Ronnie Chamani,
Exactly.
Nick, Divan.
That was good enough tape, right?
Good players out there.
Already, I've got jacks. Let's stay away. Listen, this is not the one. Steven's still there. Cullen. Steven Cullen. Oh, okay. Yeah. We just had supper with him. He's playing the super stage.
Sorab with pocket fours under the gun now.
Cool. So must we log off now or when you say? Right now. Huh? The break in about breaks in still a while. So we say must we announce that she's going to come on at the break or? Okay, cool. You want me to do it?
So
We just
we're just gonna finish this hand, guys, and then we've got Melanie Wisner jumping on to commentate for you guys for the rest of the evening.
a nice international for you guys.
Yeah, from the States. Lovely listening to her. We got Sorab Gulati rating to 70. Ruan Conradi with pocket eights calling. Flop coming 9-10 Queen. Rohan is still far ahead.
And there's an all-in on the outside table. Nines flop the set. Jock, the winner's only going to be announced. It's only over when it's over. But the current chip stack.
Current chip leader is Colin Horgan.
Yeah, he's still in the lead. He's close to the 3 million mark.
Yeah, he's from Ireland.
But just to let you guys know, if you want to go check, you can go onto the Poker News website. Click on the top right-hand corner, the red banner. Click up on SunBet Poker Tour GrandWest, and you will see all the chip stacks there and all the latest hands of how people have been knocked out.
Yeah.
So we will see you guys shortly.
Thank you very much for listening to us today. It was a pleasure being with you guys.
We will be back later though. Melanie's not taking over for the rest. Oh, we will get confirmation on that later. But yeah, we'll chat to you guys a bit later.
And enjoy your time with Melanie Wisner. Thank you guys.
Or when Joe Boy sips it, always when we sit it's white, when Joe Boy comes, the dealer goes like this. He changes it. The dealer accidentally changes the dealer button. Goes
Oh, it's white. It's white when it comes to him. She makes it black.
225. 225.
225.
10k patient. One player to go. Don't blame me. And go shopping tomorrow with that 10k.
Oh, that's an extra.
I'm only going back Monday. At least I can get 15 from patient.
It's extra clean.
See?
60,000. $80,000.
Did you already fight? You're in your stack holding. Fault.
All in.
All in.
Don't please.
200.
Thank you.
300. 325.
Yes, you can take that. Can I get a
That's for
bottle
the
of
next
still
one.
water, please? so I don't want it cold. You have room temperature.
The next option will get the rest. Now you make me feel bad.
That's the idea.
That's the idea, to make me play bad. That's not gonna work.
It's worked before.
Ah. You still playing some cash games?
I just ended it there. Cover on play.
Nice, Andrew.
Well, I haven't been played like in a year.
As usual.
Yeah, as usual. You can see on the live stream.
They're not streaming it, so I won't get it.
They're streaming.
Maybe it's your presence here.
They're not streaming it.
They're streaming live.
They are?
They're streaming live.
I couldn't find the YouTube link. I went on.
They're living. They're streaming
You
live.
might not find him here when you come
Was
back.
it the usual?
Huh?
Was it the usual?
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch it.
King 10.
They're streaming. They're streaming live. You will check.
But the casino is busy, eh?
Today?
King 10.
Every Saturday is like this.
Fuck it.
I mean, I don't come here. I know like certain places open.
Is it like this every Saturday?
Every Saturday.
I thought it's some show going on that side.
Every Saturday. Every Saturday. Yeah. It's all youngsters.
Yeah.
So there's no show.
There are no other better places to go.
They come here.
Especially youngsters. There's so many
Everyone
places.
has different.
Fair enough. I mean, Monty also gets quite busy, but
A lot of
not
under
this
18.
busy. But also Monty's much bigger.
Yeah.
Really?
Great chance. Thank you, miss.
your check raise. Check raise. Oh yeah, like 9, 10 of hearts. Something like that.
Small blind, big blind. $200.
God did it, so.
Oh, you guys in trouble. Got a page.
Okay. Hello, we are back for more commentary of the Monster Jam Poker Tour. I am Melanie Weisner. You guys are familiar with me. Some of you guys may have seen me in South Africa last year. Had a great time. And I am joined today by my co-commentator, AJ Rudolph. She is the vice president of the Women's Poker Association. She also runs community engagement for Jaka Coaching. She is an American like me, lives in Chicago, and she is also a very accomplished poker player in her own right, and has been playing at a high level for some time. Hi, AJ. Thanks for joining me.
Thanks for that nice welcome there.
Let's see where we are in the action. I have our payout table up.
Thank you.
Let's see. So this is our, it looks like this is our main event that we are hopping in on, with a first prize of 1.2 million rand and a total prize pool of 6.3 million rand. Very nice. And it looks like there's only 21 players left. How exciting. And surprise, surprise, you guys, are seeing some of the same faces we have seen dominate the high roller and the super high roller. We've got crowd favorites, Imran. Where is he? I can't. Oh, they're on the secondary table right now, it looks like. And I recognize the guy in the 9 seat. We've played quite a bit. And we're back to the feature, right? So Imran Bajani, well-known, phenomenal South African poker player, very creative, very unpredictable, good at table talk. And then we have Ahmed Karim in the big blind of this hand, also another very well-known, excellent South African poker player.
And I believe he took this event down last year, right?
The main? Did Ahmed win the main?
I believe so.
Wow, AJ's done her homework, you guys.
I did my research.
Know that. I'm gonna just take your word for it, but I can't believe I wouldn't remember that. I'm gonna do a quick
do a search. Check my work. Check my work.
I feel like he won. I feel like he would have won the high roller or something, but maybe Dylan won the high roller or Max won the high roller. I mean, Ahmed can definitely win the main, no doubt. I just feel like I remember him winning a smaller field. Why did I think that? Let's see.
Check him.
Great. Hendon Mob, 1.7 million in earnings. Best live cash is 331,000. He is number 3 on the South Africa all-time money list. I am curious on who number 1 and 2 is. I guess it's, well, I'll see. So let's see. 2023. He won the super high roller in 2023, and he took 3rd in the main event.
It was close.
Okay. And he
Super
also
won.
Wait a minute. Wait. He won. It looks like. So I don't know how they're reporting this because. No, he did, and you are 100% right. So there was another tour in Johannesburg that he took 3rd in. Sorry.
Gotcha.
You are 100% right. He took 1st in, so he took 1st in 2 events there. The Big Shot Super Bounty and the main event. What a gangster, you guys.
Yes.
How was he so good?
And doing so well in this event as well.
Yeah, and you know, I think I did a little bit of commentary. I must have been commentating on that. Maybe I didn't see how it ended. That's probably what happened. I did commentary on the final table for the for that main event, but I didn't see how it ended. And I think what I was mentioning about Ahmed is that he is a very versatile player. He has every gear, and he has a very intimidating presence at the table, but also, you know, is not one of those people who is just tanking forever. He has the meat to back up the intimidation factor. Many gears, very creative player, very smart player, does well against the weaker players and does well against the stronger players, which is really nice.
Nice skill set
nice
for sure.
Exactly. So yeah, good. Wow, nice call, AJ. So above Ahmed is a guy named Raymond Rom, who I don't think we've met, but he looks familiar to me. It looks like his all-time money is 3.5 million, with a big chunk of that coming from a $3 million cash. But I can't see where it is because it says his best live cash is 3 million. But I don't see it because it looks like all of his winnings. Oh, wow. He took 3rd in the WSOP main event in 2007
fantastic.
for 3 million. So that's a giant cash there. And then some smaller wins in the South African circuit. And then our number 2 player is Jared Solomon, who I think we know. If you look up that, I'm going to send you a link to this because I recognize this guy. But I haven't really seen him on the South African poker tour. Too much. Although he's been there this year, and he plays in South Africa a bunch. So maybe we have met.
He does look familiar.
Doesn't he look familiar? Yeah. He has caches. I think we've played at the WSOP. I don't know if I've actually played with him, but he's a full-time grinder. He has played a lot since 2007, it looks like. And he has won a bunch of things in South Africa and done quite well outside of South Africa. What's his biggest cash? 354,000. All right, where does that come from? Hendon Mob could use a little bit of cleaning up for the navigation. He took second in the 10K pot limit Hold'em championship in 2011 for 354K. Nice score. Okay, cool. So for South African poker, that's Ahmed's very high, and then you have another favorite, Giovanni, who I don't think is still in this event, 1.3 million in earnings. We have the lovely Ronit Shamani with just under $1 million. And where is Imran? Imran is 18th on this list, but I'm sure he is climbing quite fast. So anyway, let's enough about the intros of the player. Let's go to the action, shall we? It looks like there's a very short stack at this table, kind of hanging on, but most players around. There's a few quite short players with the 17, the 14, the 16. Ahmed chip leader. I'm going to assume of the whole event, so we'll see if he can run away with it. And let's just get a sense of how these guys are playing, because in the super high roller and the high roller, I saw a lot of quite conservative play, deep like this at the last two tables. I'm sure you can speak to the dynamic changing when there's two tables left. Would you say people tend to tighten up? What's your experience with the final two tables?
Well, the short stacks are definitely going to tighten up because they want to, find the right spots, and then you get those big stack bullies that probably play a little bit looser just because they can in these situations. You want to use that big stack to your advantage.
Yeah, well said. And I think Ahmed will navigate that dynamic really well. As you can see, he has just a very intimidating. I think we would call this in the US. I think we would call this RBF. What do you think?
Look that one up.
Yeah, he has a very intimidating kind of just natural presence, but super friendly guy. I'm expecting him to navigate that well. And if I look at the payouts, it looks like there's a 10K rand jump from 19th to 18th, and then you have a 13K rand jump from 16th to 15th, and then it starts going up from there. 20K jump, 24K jump, etc. It's not too top heavy. It's let me send you this graphic so you can take a look.
And 1.24 million rand, it looks like, for first place.
Mm-hmm. 65. So I just sent AJ the graphic for the payouts. It's interesting the different ways you play when the top is so heavy. You tend to still see people. So let's see. My move typically here with the deuces on the button would just be to go all in with the 20 big blind stack over a loose cutoff open. And you have to assume it is a loose cutoff open, right? Because he has 65 big blinds. But notice that these players are passing on those spots.
Yes.
They're passing on the more marginal spots. To be fair, 20 big blinds is quite a lot. Oh, there he is. There's Giovanni. He's closest to us in the gray. Wow.
Yep, I see him.
You guys, the cream rises to the top. It's true. And I recognize the lady in the 8 seat. I think I recognize her. I'm
Diane,
pretty
I think
sure.
is her name.
I think I tried to run a bluff on her on my first South African trip in a different tour event, and I was unsuccessful.
Well, they say if you don't get caught bluffing, you're not bluffing enough, right?
That's right. They do say that.
Yes. And there are 2 women left in these last few tables here.
Yeah,
So,
nice to see. Nice
yeah,
to see.
Diane. And what's the other woman's name? I'm not sure how to pronounce her name. Ronit, maybe?
Ronit. So
Ronit,
where is
yeah.
Ronit?
I think you can see her back.
There's 3 tables. There's 3
Yeah,
tables.
there's
I'm
3,
sorry,
yep.
I thought there were 2. Oh, amazing. So when we were going down the all-time money list, Ronita's on that list. Ronita's a phenomenal player. Quite dangerous, quite aggressive. I never want her at my table. Especially because she just lulls you into a sense of feeling like she's just friendly, you know?
But watch out for the friendly
A
ones.
sweetheart. Exactly. Very good, very aggressive player, a lot of poker accomplishments. That will be cool to see how this shapes up. My guess is with this structure, let me see if I can get a structure sheet in here.
You guys are too good.
Second.
Out of my misery.
We smell.
So I'd like to talk about the
See, your glasses are
structure.
showing.
They generally have a nice structure in the main event here. I'm going to guess our levels. That's my guess without looking. So you might see this take a little more time.
Which is good. You want to be able to have some room to play and not all of a sudden be like, oh god, I have to shove all in.
Yeah, totally. But there are quite a few short stacks. So I'm assuming they're going to try to play to a final table tonight. I think it's around, I think South Africa is 10 hours later, I want to say. Let's see what the time in Cape Town is.
So that would be 8 hours for me.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
So it's 10:30 there, and they don't tend to run the tournaments into like 3 a.m. the way they do at the WSOP, which I think is really a nice experience for the players. You know, the days are a little bit shorter.
Right. You're
streams
so
are nice,
exhausted
everyone-
staying up that late, so it's nice to cut it off at a decent hour.
Yeah, and a lot of players just get to be on stream from the beginning in this tour, which is really nice. I think a nice experience and a challenging one that can help you level up your game. Have you played on stream before?
Not in anything big. I have, but it's been like local stuff.
Did you feel that it changed your play at all?
No, but it made me more nervous. Because you know people are watching and people are judgy.
Totally. And I do think that that's ultimately a useful thing for your game. What do you think?
Yes, because it makes you focus more, it makes you pay more attention, it makes you stay on point.
Mm-hmm. And I personally know from my experience that there are settings that I wouldn't have been able to play my best in if I hadn't had already had the experience.
Right.
You know, forcing myself to raise my level and withstand. You know, just be able to cope with that pressure.
Sure.
Earlier. So let me see if I have a structure sheet. Here we go. So we're in level 23, it looks like. And
Sarah, you're waking up with a nice hand. Ace
so there's a
queen.
shot clock here. And interesting. What an interesting. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Never mind. Right.
Oh, here come the pocket twos again. See if he gets any action with from the pocket twos. No?
No. And he knows, I think. So where was he? So yeah, he knows. Imran knows that this guy raising +1 off of the 18 big blinds is probably very strong. He probably doesn't have
Strong raise.
a hand he's raised folding. Let's see. We have.
Oh, Ahmed's going to get out of line here, I think.
And this is where knowing your player, this is where knowing your player really comes into play, right? Because he's assuming, I think, that this guy Sarab, I think is how you pronounce it, that he is going to be reluctant to put in all of his chips. This is a wild move by Ahmed. He's using. Oh, it's not going to work. He's using his stack and position. You know, this is a move you really don't see from big blind versus early position very often, but it's kind of the perfect stack. Sarab has 18 big blinds, right? So he can just go all in if he has a monster, or he'll fold typically. But because he had this like one of these like in between hands, he felt like he had to make the call.
And he is let out here.
Yeah, Sarab is going to. He's just sitting there thinking like, how great is this? But I think Ahmed recognizes the precarious stack of Sarab, and that Sarab is going to give up very easily on flops quite often. So I don't know if Ahmed's going to put any more money in after this. And I'm trying to find out.
What do you think about this raise here? He didn't shove all in. He could have.
I mean, this is Ahmed's never going to put him on a queen, right? But what can Ahmed do here? He only has 6.5 BB left. Like, the thing about South African poker is that it's really like levelly with the raises, you know?
Right.
And like, people do this as bluffs, just not in that spot with that stack. Like, people do that as bluffs with like a deep stack. So unfortunately, he's going to lose value there in this situation. But sometimes people want to play these leveling games against people they have history with. And I wonder what Ahmed would have done there if he had like an actual hand, like some kind of pair.
Right. Yeah, that would have been interesting to see how that went down.
Yeah, it's possible that what was happening there was just a genuine belief that Ahmed had, aces or kings or something like that, and he wanted to try to just make him put the money in. But the board is so dry, like there isn't really a need. And I think what you want there is to keep your range wide. Like, you want to theoretically, you want to call so you can theoretically have like any pair or ace king or whatever. And allow a dangerous opponent to maybe continue to pressure you. So I think that was a little bit of a squandered opportunity, but I'm not sure he would have been able to get more.
I don't think either.
Anyway. Ahmed may have just been kind of like a one and done situation here, but it's creative, right? You don't see that very often. The raise with the ace queen, and who knows, maybe he baits Ahmed into not believing him. Ahmed goes all in, and he's lauded as a hero. So it's just remember, you guys, that it's always really easy when you can see the cards.
Exactly. Easy for us to say.
But just kind of cool already to see just things that you don't normally see. Yeah, things that are a little outside the box. And he's going to hate. So it looks like Imran is a little bit handcuffed as well, because Ahmed is 2 to his left. And that's a little tough, because maybe Imran would be opening more pots typically, but maybe feels like
but he
can't quite go for it.
He's got that aggressive big stack player behind him. With a terrible hand here. But, you know, making the most of it with this big stack. The worst hand in poker, and he's in the pot.
So for those of you who don't know what the stand-up game is, AJ, you want to explain?
Oh, you go right ahead. I've never actually got to play the stand-up game.
Okay, so stand-up poker. It usually there's a I mean, the 7 deuce is actually more of a different kind of side bet, actually, where if you win a pot with 7 deuce and you show, like in a cash game, everyone has to pay you some amount of money. So it just like livens it up. People are always like worried about you having the 7 deuce and owning them. But the stand-up game is another popular one where everyone has to stand up. I don't know if they actually are enforcing people to stand up per se anymore.
Most of the times I've seen people standing. You know, it makes it more fun when you have to stand, I guess.
Yeah, I think it does. And so every player is standing up, right, to start. And then you can sit down whenever you win a pot.
Yes.
So,
and by the way, he would have just won the 7-2 game there. He just took that down with 7-2.
And you can see just like the relentless pressure that he's applying. I hope we get to see Ronit because she'll be fun to watch on the stream. Someone get Ronit on the feature, you guys.
Yes.
Anyway, so whoever is last standing, like whoever is the person that hasn't won a pot, they have to pay every other player some sort of bounty. It depends on what it is. Like sometimes it's like, 5 big blinds, 10 big blinds, just a set amount, whatever. So you really want to be the first one out, not the last one out.
Yes, that can get very pricey.
Yeah, so it's just a fun way to, introduce other elements. And I feel like this has been on stream before with some high stakes players. I remember seeing Antonius doing it. Yeah, so basically the game ends up playing a lot looser and a lot more aggressively. It's very fun. So there's more value in winning the pots early, right? Because you're immune from the penalty. So it kind of
got an all in here too. Moosey's all in, and got the ace 7, I think, to fold. Getting better to fold out.
Just goes to show the power of the suited aces.
Yes.
And this, I don't think he's really gonna be calling here. I think this is just a little bit of a predetermined thing.
Especially under the gun there. Under the gun and shove.
Not really.
Well, you did a good job.
We have a guy, Matthew Whitelaw, on this table as well, who his only handed mob entry is from Barcelona in 2023. So seems to be a bit more of a wreck here, or a lot more of a wreck, I should say.
Ooh, we have a tourist.
Yeah.
A visitor. Yay, nice. Well, Cape Town's a beautiful place. Everyone keeps hearing me talk about this nonstop, but it is.
I hope to show up one day.
It's a great little tour. So I hope more people will make the trip out there.
Good
great
place
events.
to go.
It's also just like the poker, though. The poker is so good and fun. Like you don't see it anymore. Like you don't see a lot of conversation at the table. You don't see people like having fun. And that's a breath of fresh air for me.
Well, and it looks like a really well-run event too. You would know from being out there. Yeah.
Yep. It's seamless. The stream is nice. The production is nice. The all the events I was in ran really smoothly. You know, I actually had what's funny is I had a problem in an event that I was playing. I'll come back to that. So look at Ahmed just going for it. Jack 4
I
suited.
mean, he is way outside the ranges here, but he's got the big stack, so he's doing it.
Mr. Matthew Whitelaw is gonna hope to catch him. Very interesting. Each player picking up a little pieces, and you can actually see how close this is with the odds. Although this is a board that Ahmed is not going to want to really go too hard on. This is going to hit a lot of Matthew's calling range, right?
Right.
Suited cards, and Matthew not trying to get check raised.
Yes.
By the dangerous Ahmed, yeah. But this is Matthew's board, right? So Ahmed is going to have a lot of check folds on this board because Matthew is going to have a lot of those middling Broadway cards that hit this board and a lot of good draws. So Matthew probably could have taken this here, but opting instead to just go for his equity. And it's going to be rough here if Ahmed manages to get some value on the turn, the river bricks, and it goes check, check.
Right. Come on, Matthew, you can do it.
No, he can't.
He's I don't know.
The thing is,
well, he's gonna put some chips in here.
We have an interesting decision. Are you ahead of me in the stream?
Maybe.
Because I just saw Ahmed bet.
Maybe. He did.
I haven't seen Matthew do anything. Have you?
I might have just gone to the chat.
Oh.
Spoiler alert.
Okay.
He put in chips. There we go. Now we're aligned.
So the question really is, what is he repping now, right? Oh wow. Snap call by Ahmed because he recognizes Matthew's not repping anything and he just turns it over like it's nothing. And look at that elite play. He just wow. And he recognizes that he recognizes that if that if Matthew had something that was beating him, right? Wait. What am I looking at?
I don't know what. Did we go to another table?
Cool.
We must have gone to another table.
We must have gone to another table, yeah. Yeah, that's a different table. I was like, where'd our flop go?
Yeah.
Where'd our board go?
Yeah, he recognizes that if Matthew had a pair, right, like sevens, something like that, he would just be getting a call. If Matthew had a strong hand on that flop, like top pair or a set, he'd be betting probably.
Right.
So what hand does he really have, right? Just like ace deuce, something like that.
Right. Yeah, his check on the flop really did him in.
Mm-hmm. So often people will feel like they need to fight for pots, which is a really nice trait in poker. So credit to Matthew for having the cojones to go for it. But you have to remember that it needs to be part of the same story. And so when you have a check on the flop, a call, and then a completely brick river and you're raising, you have to ask, what story am I telling, right? And sometimes that can work. It's what I call brute force. You just brute force your opponent to fold, even though you're not repping anything. But you really, if you want to make your technical play strong in poker, then you want to be telling a credible story with the hand that you have. And we have an all-in. It looks like a limp and just an all-in from the big blind with queen 6. Huh, really? And got called. I think we're going to maybe see an elimination here.
Yeah, I mean...
That's interesting. I guess he just thought that Matthew couldn't pass.
Oh, well, there's the queen.
I guess he just thought Matthew didn't have a hand that he would limp call with.
I guess.
But I see. He only had 4.7 BB.
Yeah,
But even so, I don't think you have a lot of fold equity
yeah.
with that stack. So I personally wouldn't have gone for it.
I just knew it wasn't the time.
Are we coming back to this time?
But he decided it was his time, and he got it.
Over here for
Yeah,
2
worked
hours.
out for him.
Are we gonna move now?
Got it in bad and came out ahead.
What's next for you on the poker circuit?
I am headed to Vegas in 11 days for
Oh my God, so
WPT.
exciting.
So I'm excited for that.
So exciting.
Yes. Yeah, you might be coming out.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet because I have another trip right on the back of that, and
Where we're going to?
I don't know how much travel I really want to do, but maybe.
I just want to do all the travel, but limited time.
We have a great ladies event there, so
Yes, I will be playing it.
yeah.
And then there's also like the side women in poker events, and then the free roll everybody's talking about. There's all kinds of fun things happening.
Well, we did this really cool thing in South Africa last year where there was a women's one table clinic that I ran, and it was streamed, which was really cool.
That's
and then
awesome.
the ladies event was right after. And I'm not saying anything, but but it just so happened that all the women at the final table were the ones from my clinic.
See, that's lovely.
Sometimes it goes that way.
That's right. I do a fair amount of that locally here too. If we have ladies events, I'll do some sort of teaching session, because that's how you get more women in, right? You gotta teach them the rules and get some new players in, and then that's good for everybody when we grow the poker pool.
Have you ever done any private coaching for beginners?
Yes, I sure have.
Ladies if there are any ladies tuning into the stream, or any guys
40 to play. Okay, all in. Fold. All in.
I have 3 cards.
And this
Mine's
mark.
dead. Yeah, I know mine.
Only use the
I don't
base
know if
2.
you're supposed to burn though.
Only use the base 2.
You want to call the floor?
Let's just see if someone calls, then we'll call.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
No, you got 3 cards.
Mine's dead. I had 3 cards.
Oh. Fold to you. Okay. Fold.
Doesn't matter.
There is no difference because there's action.
Yeah.
And did somebody call? It just has to go on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
I'm just not sure whether he burns or not. That's all.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you should have picked your best too.
If I could pick my best 2, I would have called.
That's okay.
But what if you have a decision to call? If you got ace, and deuce, what happens now?
I think you're fucked anyway.
Because you got 3.
Your hand's dead. As soon as you
It'd be
have 3,
quite
your
cool
hand's
if you have 3 aces in your hand, you know?
No, you can't.
dead. No, that would be extremely tilting because then you're guaranteed you would have had aces.
What to play? Forty. 40. Right.
Okay, it looks like we're back sooner
82 to
than expected. And it looks like they're doing a shuffling. I don't know if it was a full redraw. It's hard to set. It's hard for me to be able to tell, but just a changing of the feature. That might be what
That
happens.
could be,
So we're gonna get to see Giovanni, and we're gonna get to see Diane. Looks like nobody
Excellent.
cared that I wanted Ronit.
Nope. No need for you.
No one cared.
So we have Colin Horgan too from Ireland, and he was chip leader for a long time. I'm not sure if he still is, but he's been doing quite well today also.
Guys, is AJ an all-star or what? She has been watching the stream. She knows where the players are from. Man,
I like to do my research.
phenomenal. I hope Mark's listening because this is an all-star commentator here.
55.
That's right.
5.
When can we get you to South Africa, AJ?
Oh my gosh, yes please. Sometime. Honestly, there are so many places I would love to go to, and it's like the biggest thing is just the travel time, you know? That's unfortunately from Chicago. It's not a short trip, but I would love to go see it. I mean, just amazing. Maybe next
You guys
year.
need to go. Yeah, next year would be great. It looks like both players have a piece of this, and it went. So Colin chose to check this button versus big blind. I would be betting.
Check.
I would be betting this and trying to and be ready to get the money in, right? With ace 10. I mean, you're only against a 15 big blind stack, and
Yeah,
potentially
absolutely.
he could raise this all in. You're at least going to get a call here. It's a board that you usually have the best hand in on, and that you also can get action on. So
Right.
I would have. Looks like we have an all in at the other table.
185.
Ace 3 against jacks against queens. It's probably like a
Yeah.
short stack shove.
Yeah.
And the jacks went all in, and then the queens went all in, or something like that. If I'm seeing
Got a
the hands.
7, a
correctly.
10, and a 2, I think, on the flop.
Is that king jack? King Jack, I think. I don't think it's Jacks.
I think it's King Jack. I think you're right. Nice low board.
Queens is going to take it all.
So bet.
Oh, is that an elimination of Imran? Oh, I'm bad luck for him. Every time I'm commentating, he gets eliminated.
Oh no.
The
Yep,
game,
looks
Imran,
like
I'm
it.
sure that however that money went in, it was the right play.
Imran out in 20th
Or is he
place.
Or is he just walking around the table, maybe, on a phone call?
Oh, I don't know.
Is that possible? It looks
Yeah.
like they didn't redraw. It looks like
Ah.
the players have the same order. They just switched out the feature to give us some other people a chance to be brutalized by us.
Did I hear all in again? It looks
Yeah,
like,
going-
I mean, there's a
going
lot of short
quickly now.
stacks, so it's just it's gonna go quickly, yeah.
I don't know why I saw the player count of 21 and we started the final 2 table chat. I don't know how that
I think it just didn't get updated in the graphic.
I was just like, of course, the final 2 tables
Oh,
cannot count.
you mean when we started?
Yeah, I was
Right,
like,
right, you know.
the final 2.
That's right.
You know, 11-handed and 10-handed, which is
Yeah.
the normal.
Yeah, losing players quickly here.
You took one already, yeah?
It looks mic'd even though they're not on the feature. Is that right?
Kind of sounds like it.
Or did we hear something from the feature? These guys are chill, drinking what I hope is a beer.
Nice and relaxed.
Oh,
things are happening.
So it looks like a redraw now at 18.
Yeah.
That
There you
that
go.
must be.
Makes sense.
They update that thing.
Last one. Last 15.
I think we are 19.
Yeah, it looks like we lost four players or so, or 3 players there pretty quickly, one right after another.
That's 18, man.
Looks like
Fast
Joey
with players.
Weissman.
Okay, call.
Yeah, they're very
Oh,
quick. Joey
did you see
Weissman, did you
that?
see he was in here? It looks like he is out
I
as
did
well.
not see. Well, he's gonna have his high roller win to keep him warm, so he'll
There
be
you
okay.
go. There you go.
Dylan won the
GG, guys.
super high roller. Or wait,
Sit up,
yeah, Dylan won the super high roller. Joey won the high roller. I got to start taking a cut from my American friends that I'm sending to South Africa.
Right?
Sit up, head.
Give you some action.
Seriously. Of course, you know, butterfly effect. If I had had the action, they wouldn't have won.
Yeah, that would figure.
So Giovanni made a deep run in the WSOP main this past summer.
Very
I
nice.
think final 4 tables, something like that.
I gotta play the main one of these days. It's gonna happen, Melanie. It's gonna happen.
You just got to satellite in, you know? Satellite in is the way. And then also, you know, if you satellite in, there's a lot of pressure off. Because now you're not
That's
playing
true.
a $10,000 tournament, you're playing a $1,000 tournament. It's
Right.
no big deal.
That's a good point. Yeah. It's also the time of it too. You just never, you know, and so
I know.
it's like, especially if you play one of the early flights and then you got a few days of waiting and then you're back in. But somebody told me, well, just register on day 2, and I was like, okay, I could. Maybe that was you that said that.
That is terrible advice. I would have never told
Okay, not
you to do
you.
that.
Not you. Somebody did say that though, time-wise, and I was like, I don't want to do that though, because I want to win a bunch of pots for the first day, and if it's your first main event, you want to play it. You're like, I want to be there for the fanfare.
Totally, and I actually did play day 2 this year because I had a wedding to go to in New York that I could not miss. And so it was either play day 1, go to New York, come back and or leave early on day 1 and come back like super early on day 2, which I didn't want to do. Or it wouldn't have worked the first way. No. So I just had to come back around what was it? I had to register in level 2 of exactly. Because if my chips had been in play on day 2 already, I would have had to take like a red-eye flight back, like right after the wedding. It would have been a nightmare. So I just registered in level 2 on day 2, doubled up quickly with kings against jacks, and that was it. But the problem is that you miss the early levels. You miss all the value of the early levels. So you really, it might seem like, I'll just start on day 2. Phil Hellmuth does it. How bad could it be?
I like being there for the early levels because I feel like I can take advantage of the players that are just there because they're just there, and that goes for a lot of those tournaments. They're just having fun. Okay, please give me your chippies.
Yeah, as a rule, as the tournament gets deeper and deeper, it becomes less and less fun and more serious. So, day 1 is really, you don't want to miss it. But the marathon nature of the whole thing is very difficult.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's just. I'm exhausted just thinking about it.
Did you see the masseuse just stick her tongue out at the camera? That was cute.
Shout out to the massage therapists at the MJPT. They are honestly so good. They're unbelievably good.
Fantastic.
I had the best table massages of my life on this tour, and it was to die for. Best masseuses in poker.
I mean, I love the massage, but I don't do it at the table because I feel like it would put me to sleep.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes it relaxes me, especially like in higher pressure situations.
I mean, maybe if I did it for like 10 or 15 minutes or something, and that's it.
80,000.
Some people have them going for like an hour, 2 hours.
Oh yeah, when I used to play cash in Los Angeles, there was a woman. I have like one of those just perpetually like stressed out spots. Like I can get it work done for like hours and hours, and it still's not enough in my shoulders. And I would just specifically direct this woman to just do this like one spot on my shoulders for 2 hours.
Amazing.
And she would just do it, and I had the best time. Loved it so much. In fact, some days when I wasn't really even feeling the cash,
one more.
I would just go because of the massage. So it looks like we have an open and a 3-bet with Queen 8 suited. Love this 3-bet. Ace Jack is going to call out of position, which I think is tough. I think this is going to be tough. But we already know from previous play that Matthew is not afraid to get involved and maybe even make some more unorthodox plays. So this doesn't surprise me. And let's see. Let's see what Colin is going to do here.
Fair point. I don't want to get myself in any more trouble.
You let it go. All right.
Can't do it again, surely.
Fair.
He just folded. Wait, what just happened?
He just let it go. He let the Queen 8 go. Even with he had a pair of 8s, but he let that go.
I see.
Really
but he was led into. Is that what happened?
Yeah. Yeah, Matthew bet it.
You got to check to the razor. Check to the razor. Let him bluff you. Interesting that he just let that go.
Yeah.
Pretty rude. Very rude, actually.
I find that the lead out. Oh, we got Ronit here. Ronit next to Ahmed. Nice. She's gonna love that. She's gonna love having position on Ahmed here. She's gonna be very pleased about that draw.
Yeah. Aggressive player next to aggressive player. See how that plays out.
Raise up to 80.
Matthew back in it with the
80,000.
pocket threes.
Matthew is such a wild card.
I know.
How fun.
8.
And that is such an important point you made too about it's like check to the razor because, you know, I mean, if you had checked to him, he absolutely would have bet with that pair of 8s out there and he probably would have gotten more money out of him.
All in.
And more so because he's going to represent that board too. He's going to say like, oh, these are all these high cards, you know, I'm gonna, you know, this is mine. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
490.
Pocket threes versus pocket fives. All in from Diane.
Call.
And he is calling.
Somewhere.
Diane, I mean, there's no better feeling when you have pocket fives than to see someone have the under pair.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had Tom Banks somewhere.
Very lucky there. It's not even the race against, you know, ace king or ace queen or whatever. Well, looking good so far for Diane.
Always a stretch.
Oh, there's a diamond though.
Never easy. Never easy.
Gee,
Matthew's got the
doesn't like
diamond
that.
here.
It's so funny when you see like
Oh.
how stressed people get when it's just like, it's never easy.
Right. Make her sweat a little bit, but she held over there.
I was told a really funny story recently where Ivy, it was Ivy like at a final table against somebody. I don't remember what. Maybe it was they were 3 or 4 handed, and it could have been heads up. And they get all the money in with, I think Ivy has like ace king and the other guy has ace jack or ace queen or whatever. And the flop comes like 10 deuce 3 rainbow. And or maybe even something more innocuous like that, like 9 deuce 3 rainbow.
Yeah.
And Ivy just like totally deadpanned, just goes, always a sweat.
Thanks.
So good. I think Dylan may have told me that story. I got to check with him about what the flop was. Yeah.
I don't lie to myself.
Away.
I mean, I can sit there and think about it, but I kind of know what I'm doing in the first 10 seconds. So I mean, I can showboat, but I'm not going to lie.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I'm
What's it to play?
Bill Ivy's such an interesting guy. I've never met him, but he's just so, I don't know, he's just one of the, you know, most famous poker players, but he's also, I feel like he's also not the typical, you know?
Totally, totally not. Totally not. And
Yeah.
I think anyone who's played with him can speak to that, you know? It's,
Well, that's the cool thing about poker. You can show up and who knows who's sitting at your table.
He's really scary player to play against. You know, there's you know, a few pots I've played with him and I just felt like there's, you know, no chance I can win them. Like, unless I have the nuts. Like, it's
right. He's just so
really,
good.
really hard. He's so good. He's so intimidating.
You take even money on. Then he doesn't use
All right, we've got Jack 10 versus 5s. Let's see here.
Take a massive bet. We'll split it halfway.
Yeah,
Guarantee it.
100%. Just make sure you act instant.
Just nudge me when it's my turn.
Nimm an the dealer, I'll be like 10, 9.
85?
85,000.
Fuck.
So flop with the 8 and the 4s.
Call.
Backdoor flush draw for both of them.
Sure, bet.
I would love to see Diane continue here and really rep this nice card and move her opponent off the 5s.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
I think she could do it.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I would have liked to see a little bigger here. That's the only thing.
Right.
A little bit
Yeah,
bigger.
that's a pretty small
a nice
bet into the
price.
pot.
And it's hard to pull the trigger on those sizings, but I'd love to see a little bit bigger because I think Rohan is going to be hot. He believed
He
her.
folded.
Nice.
Nice.
And that is like I think you do get the job done a little easier. I mean, it looked easy to me, but still, I think I want to put a little more pressure on if it's me. But it just goes to show you like the power of having a conservative image and recognizing the right cards that are gonna be rough for your opponent to continue on. So well played, Diane.
I remember something you said to me once. How can you make what action can you take to make this as hard as possible of a decision on your opponent?
Yeah.
That's how you should be playing.
I like to think like that. Yeah. What can you do to your opponent to make them hate their life
Yes,
in that
exactly.
moment?
In that moment.
And all of the best pots I've played, I think, have been looked at through that lens, like making things incredibly difficult for my opponent. Because not only, does that give you a higher chance of winning the pot, but it also sort of cements this idea in people's minds that every pot they get into you is going to be incredibly difficult for them. So they subconsciously like steer away from that.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of person you want to be. You want to be the kind of person that people are afraid to play, not the one that they're, looking to get into pots with.
Or it's like the mindset of people will sometimes be like, well, I just raised, a couple times in a row here. Can I really do it again? Yes. Yes, you can. Make it really hard to play against you.
I remember distinctly when I learned this. Oh, we have two players in the top pair.
60,000.
Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
I mean, the ace-king here probably doesn't feel terrible about his hand either with these overs. But it is big blind and small blind that he is playing against, so that is definitely a big blind and small blind board.
All in?
And there's the all-in.
Please put your card inside the box. All in?
Not playing crap. All in.
Another all in? Okay, fold.
Oh, that's 7.
Wow, and it looks like ace-king called? Oh my god, we have three-way
No,
all in
ace-king
here.
folded.
No.
It looked like it
Okay.
at first, but no, ace-king folded, thank goodness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of them get 7.
But really, what's the 7-5 going to do on that board,
Yeah.
You're going to hit top pair and you're going to get out of there? Oh, there's the 10.
River a diamond.
Not that he needed the 10, but yeah, that's true.
Big blind crap hands.
5 foot.
100.
Nice pickup there with the 10-7.
Feather duck, dumbass. Short one.
Yeah, 5 foot for you.
I got a short, small stack or two here on this table. Edgar, pretty short here. Everybody else is close to $1 million or over. Gareth a little bit low here as well.
Small blind. 20.
Oh, back to the table with Ronit. And Ahmed.
40 to play.
And I'm also super familiar with the guy to Ronit's left. We've played a bunch. I'm forgetting his name now. I'm so bad with the names. But he's great too.
All in.
Yeah, a lot of solid players here on these two final tables.
Yeah.
Oh, short stack all in with queens. Let's see. It's got any takers.
I know what you mean. That happened to me earlier. I think I was up to like 1.6, and then I just lost like $1 million in like 20 minutes.
I've done it the whole day. Just up, down, up, down, up, down.
Giovanni's thinking about it. No, letting it go.
Sorry, can you bring me a double brand new cup, please?
I'm dying.
I'll take it down with queens.
It's always annoying. You wait and you wait and you wait.
No takers.
No takers.
I mean, I guess that's better than, you know, you get a taker and they knock you out with their ace-5 because they flop an ace. Action over here. We've got another all in. I can't quite see what that is.
40 to play. 40. 5. 4. 40.
Yeah, I think they're going to play down to the final table tonight.
Yeah.
But we'll see, because it's already, what, 11:30 there? I don't think they're going to play that much past midnight, to be honest. And we do have a couple of short stacks, but I don't think we have enough to get to the final table in, like, you know.
Okay,
I don't know.
Yeah,
We'll see.
We shall see.
Because once these short stacks consolidate, right? Once we get rid of maybe like 2, or let's say 3 or 4 even, I think it's going to be a bit of time to get down to the final table.
I just thought they all might bet, because most of them are.
Think you are right.
There.
17 players left.
It's not actually bad. Everyone falls behind the rack.
Top one.
Thanks, Michael.
And we dealt 2s in a while. Doesn't help.
One I was hoping I would see in South Africa when I first came was the European style of dealing. Have you ever seen that?
I think I have. Oh, is that where they slide it?
Yeah, they use like one finger off the top of the deck to slide it. I think it's so cool. Firstly, it's incredibly like accurate to get to use the slide to the tables. And secondly, the cards don't flip, right? They never flip. Right. You never like, oh, I saw the card flashed, whatever. And it just looks so cool. So and
they can do it really quickly too, so.
And it's so fast, yeah. I don't know why that hasn't become like, once you see it, like once you see how gorgeous it is at a European poker stop, it's hard to like, I don't know. It's so cool.
It's funny because we played some family poker over Thanksgiving, and my friend's son, who is, I think he's 9, he didn't know how to play, so we were teaching him, and that's how he dealt. he put him down and slid him across. So yeah. Isn't that
was
funny?
His natural inclination?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So shout out to Tyler. He's gonna go deal European tournaments when he grows up.
What's it?
Well.
Yeah,
nice hand in the hijack.
Up to 90.
An aggressive player behind you on the button. Not going to take it. I wonder what Wessel, what his reputation is. If he has a rep for being tight, if he has a rep for being loose, because I wouldn't be surprised to see Giovanni attack that stack and that position.
Right.
With his hand on the button.
I don't feel like I've seen Wessel in a lot of hands, but we haven't been watching his table for too long either.
Yeah. Oh wow, and Edgar just put the rest of it in
Are you gonna share it with me? Yeah.
with his 8 BB.
Cash.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, I can actually use my MVP point. It's fine.
Or did he call and
I
then
think he
go
just
all in on the
called.
flop? Okay. Wow. No good.
Get up and go trick.
And with the queen's dead as well. That's rough.
When we discussed
That's
that,
rough.
If you got a backpack and you put that on, you get an extra 3.
And it doesn't. It actually nearly never fails. Never had that.
Thought it had the Jack Order shirt on. So that trick works, I never believed it.
Stand up and walk out.
Stand up next time. Boom.
First time I did that.
And it worked.
Like a bomb.
20, 40, 40.
Magic.
Awesome.
Don't lie to him, it wasn't nice.
All right, over to the other table here.
Yes.
We can sort of see the action.
Yeah,
They're paused, it looks like, for a second.
how many you got?
Oh no,
So do we.
someone has cards.
You don't need to see, just need to count. It's not hard.
40 to play. 40. 40. 40.
Jack 10 suited in the cutoff. Giovanni's going in here. Raise to 90K.
92
Colin
time.
lets his queen 3 off go.
50 more.
Getting the backpack ready for next time.
I was getting ready to tango, I had a feeling you were going to have a go at this one.
If I had a handle with it, as in, I had something like Redraw with it. I didn't even have one of the demonstrations.
Yeah, that's not good.
Edgar, there's your.
Give me king out of hands.
Oh, you're gonna ride over.
Whoops. Let's do it.
Good.
Small little trailer here and there.
Supposed to be
20, 40, 40.
nice, huh?
I'm willing to play it.
If you're watching on YouTube, let us know on the stream. Let us know where you're watching from. I'd love to see where everybody is watching from all over the world, I would assume.
40 to play.
My board. You're leading into me.
Can we, where do you see the chat, AJ?
On YouTube. I will send
But
you
it's
the
not,
link.
it's not in Discord, yeah.
Correct.
I wonder if the chat is also delayed. I'm not sure, but AJ, if AJ has the chat open, you guys can AMA.
Yes. I've got Belgium coming in. Excellent. Stephen from Belgium.
Wow, nice. If you guys have any questions for us, let us know. On topic, off topic, within reason, people.
Within reason. We've got Georgia, Buffalo, Pretours.
Cool.
Yeah, all over.
Check.
Cards, please.
Queen eye. Size.
Oh wow, flash.
Ugly.
7 out off.
Takes it.
That would work.
Good flop.
South African accent, AJ.
40, 40.
What's that?
How do you feel about the South African accent?
I love it. I love accents.
Me too. It's one of the tougher ones to understand, I think, because it's heavy, it's thick. But I really like it. I always love hearing it. Yeah.
It lilts a little bit. I know.
Yeah.
Hello.
I can't decide what I like more, Australian or South African.
Oh, Australian's pretty good too.
Yeah.
I mean, even like a UK accent. I mean, all of them. I love accents.
Even Canadian.
Oh, eh.
Only. The other night you were begging to go home.
I'm saying I don't want, if I go home with less than $1 million, I'm going to cry. I don't want to be out or
It is really cool, though, I will say. Even though, you know, the whole everyone speaks English as a second language in the world, it's really cool to go to a completely foreign country and speak the language fluently, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I would love to see Diane just call this. She's gonna 3-bet it because that 13 BB stack is gonna still have some raised folds in it, and
yeah,
you know, it would be great to capture that. That's a spot I would love to see, just the flat with the aces.
Yeah, I think she showed because they said, "Oh, is that all?" Yeah, just aces.
She only went in if she had jokers, not aces, jokers.
20, 40, 40.
Uno in the chat says, "Canadian, eh? What's that about?" I grew up in Michigan, so I'm close enough to Canada that I heard a lot of Canadian accents growing up.
Oh, that's cool.
The UP of Michigan basically is Canada, so.
What's the UP?
The Upper Peninsula.
Upper Peninsula.
Yeah, but everybody, so they call them Upers.
What's it to play?
Oh, you're from the UP, eh?
Raise up to 90.
I'm sure my Canadian friends are going to think my Canadian accent's horrible, though, because it is.
There we go, you found the king out of hearts.
Gideon Sheepers in the chat says that they played with you, Melanie, in Johannesburg a few years ago when she developed a liking for biltong. How do you say it?
Oh yeah, my biltong obsession is pretty legendary in South Africa. So. Do you know what that is, AJ?
Nope, I sure don't.
It is the equivalent, but so much better, of American beef jerky. It is like thinly sliced, and it's like moist, and you can get it like spicy. I can't even tell you, like, it makes beef jerky, like, I don't know why our beef jerky isn't like that. It's so incredible. And you know, it's a healthy snack-ish. It's, you know, mostly just protein, and they sell it in all these shops, and you can get it like thick sliced or thin sliced, and they like slice it like right off of the whole piece of the, you know, the dried meat, and it's just incredibly delicious. And they have this spice called peri peri in South Africa that is it's interesting to see these guys just checking back flush draws.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, he didn't check it back. I'm sorry. There was a small bet, and he called it. Interesting. But yeah, they have it everywhere, and it's just so delicious. And I was like on this quest to find, you know, the best biltong in South Africa. So like all the people that lived there that I became friendly with who were playing the tournaments, like different people would bring me different bags of biltong at different times, and I was just obsessed, and still am. It's just such an amazing snack, and it's really hard to eat like American beef jerky after you've had biltong. Biltong is just so much better.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, I am a bit obsessive with the biltong.
Thank you.
Best snack. And I just love that it's everywhere. You can just go into any shop and get it like freshly sliced, and you get like a nice little bag, and yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just so good.
Poker
And there's
table
also
snack too.
Exactly, it is a great poker table snack, and there's like so many different kinds and like different cuts of meat and different spices, and it's amazing. It is amazing. You can get it lean, you can get it fatty, you can get it any way. Anyway, when you make it out to South Africa, you're gonna see. You'll see.
I will get out there.
The first thing I do when I go is I go to get like the airport biltong, which is still great, honestly. And then I like start trying to source like new biltong places in town. They actually have at this casino, they have a great little biltong place.
90.
But I would like talk to people at the table about it. What's your favorite? What's your favorite? And then I would make friends, and then they would bring me a bag from wherever the next day.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And this was your
So
advertisement for Biltong.
I am quite well known. Honestly, the first time I went, I was so obsessed. I was like thinking about trying to start like a Biltong company in the US, but I never got around to it. And there are places you can get Biltong like online, but it's not the same. It's like for
No,
some reason it's not the
it's never
same.
the
I
same.
don't know why.
It's kind of
There's
like
also,
drinking a Guinness in the US as opposed to Ireland. It's just not the same.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
It's definitely not.
I have never been to Ireland. I've always wanted to go.
Oh, yes. I would love to get out there for one of those. They've been doing a lot of good ones recently.
Poker tours?
Poker tours, yeah. There's
You've
just
been
one
to
in
Ireland?
October. I have been to Ireland, but not for poker.
Oh my God, is it amazing?
It is so amazing. We Airbnb'd a castle.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. You can Airbnb. It's a little tiny castle, and the woman lives in like one part of it, and she Airbnbs the rest, and you get your private castle for the night. It's adorable.
Oh my God.
So get to Ireland.
That is insane and so cool.
Just really want to see the entire world, and South Africa is definitely on my list. Since you've been to South Africa and I haven't, so I got to get there too. My husband would love to go too. We got to do it.
Yeah.
It's got to be a thing.
Safari is one of like the most amazing experiences you can ever have in your whole
Oh,
life.
I'm sure. Incredible.
All in. Okay. All in.
Interesting. Giovanni's just gonna put him to the test here.
That's right. What you gonna do, Wessel?
This is interesting. I'm curious because you could easily make the call here. You could do a 3-bet. Like, I wonder if he's thinking he's gonna get Wessel to fold some aces. And if Wessel is as tight as maybe we haven't seen enough, but maybe if he is tight, maybe he will. And there's a lot of players who would just like snap call this, so it's interesting.
Colin?
And they're gonna run it. I think that's a good call.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially suited. Fold off. What do you think?
I mean, you're not supposed to.
There's his ace. He has been rewarded. Doubly rewarded.
The other problem, though, with going all in here is that you will fold out the hands that you want to stay in the hand, right? Like, you are probably going to fold out King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack, those hands that you're dominating. So it depends. Giovanni is an excellent player, and he's going to know more about this guy than I do. But I would default, I think, versus a tight player to just calling here, just because I wouldn't want to lose the hands I'm dominating. But I'm sure that Giovanni had his reasons. I mean, he did agonize with the ace-10 suited and probably would have folded all the worst aces, so.
Right?
You can definitely make that case. The other problem, though...
We've got aggression frequency up here. Giovanni's at the top.
Oh, yeah, totally. The other thing you want to think about from the reverse perspective is, you're beat. by ace king, ace queen, ace jack, who maybe
Sure.
play the same. So
What's it?
it's not the easiest call. And 20 BB is quite a lot
What's it?
in a nice structure.
20 more.
And something to think about, you know, when you have these stacks and maybe you're being presented with marginal decisions, is future game. How is this stack going to affect my ability to do other things you want to do at the table? You know, what's your edge at the table? How do you want to make sure you preserve that? Maybe it's the opposite, right? Maybe you're not able to do much unless you have a big stack, and you want to try to gamble to get that stack because of future games. Sometimes it means you want to play looser. Sometimes it means you want to play tighter.
Small blind versus big blind. Both pretty terrible hands here.
You know? A lot of people are always worried that their opponents have a big hand, but sometimes it's just two kind of lame hands going at it.
All right. Who was going to fight for it more?
Exactly. I'd love to know what these stacks are at this this second table.
Table here, yeah.
What's it to play? What's it? What's it? What's it?
Here on this feature table. Looks like he had his first Hendon Mob cash here in Cape Town in 2023. First and only, I should say.
Wow.
So he's back at it and running quite deep here, so that's good for him.
Call.
Yeah, nice.
20 more.
And Giovanni's just going to call here after 20 big blinds with the sixes. Interesting.
Call. Trevor raise. All in.
420, 440.
Call.
Wow. Edgar all in with the 13 BB. Tough spot for Giovanni. But if he's been paying attention, you know, to how, Edgar's been playing. He's been playing pretty loose as a short stack. You know, Edgar hasn't been hesitant to get his chips in.
Right.
He probably assumed that Edgar would have even some pairs below the sixes, and I'm sure that he would have. And he's not going to like that flop.
Oh.
But this is interesting because had Giovanni gone all in himself, you know, he would have just won the pot. He could have avoided that.
Sure.
A little bit of a rough string for him.
What's the vint? What's the vint?
The reason I'm a fan of making the all-in move yourself, especially off of a 20 big blind stack, is because you almost always fold out 50% equity, right?
Right.
And they don't know. They don't know that. And it can be difficult to play the low pairs after the flop, but the pair is usually the best hand before the flop. So, and especially when you have a looser opener, like
20, 40, 40.
Matthew, I feel like that might be a spot that you just want to go for it pre-flop, personally. it depends on what he knows, right? If he knows that Matthew's been opening light.
Right.
What's it to play?
It's so important to be paying attention to what those players are doing, even when you're not in the hand. Gather that info.
40.
Well, he would have also had to have someone potentially watching the stream and letting him know what didn't go to Showdown, right?
True.
90. 90. Up to 90.
I'm amazed though sometimes just so many people will just show you hands. If you ask them, what do you have? They'll tell you.
True.
You can gather a lot of information.
And South Africa is pretty friendly with that. There people, a lot of these people play with each other a lot, and showing the showing is pretty friendly and common.
Right.
Here.
Right.
And honestly, I think a fun part of the game, even though, my advice to players is to never show. Once you get to a certain level in your game, there can be benefits to picking and choosing your moments.
Right.
And it's also
show
just
the
fun
hands
to
you
see
want to
cards.
show.
It's fun to see the cards. When I was first starting out playing poker, I made a call.
20.
Basically what happened was someone asked if I was bluffing. And someone said, will you show me if I fold? And I said, yes, I'll show you, because I wanted them to fold, right? So I was willing to give them that concession. And they did fold, and I did show. And I filed that away in my mind. I was like, okay, if you see that from someone else, you should call.
Right.
And then I did. I was able to use that later.
Nice.
Because I realized what my own motivation had been there.
Right.
But then there's the leveling, right? Then there's okay, if you're playing against a good player, it probably goes out the window, because, they might be, it's they know that that's a sign of weakness. And
yeah.
So it only works against a specific kind of beginner, which I was that specific kind of beginner.
I was freezing.
But I remember thinking oh geez, I shouldn't have said that.
Right. I mean, there's definitely times I've looked back on and been like, oh, that was mortifying. Why did I play it like that? Or why did I do that? Or, but you live it. The more you play, you learn.
It's interesting to see this limping from Matthew. Sometimes he limps, sometimes he raises. It's hard to make perfect sense of it.
Mm-hmm.
80.
Matthew got out of there. $16 players out of the pool of 504 players. You got to feel pretty good getting to this point of the tournament, but they're all still going for number one.
It is quite odd here.
What's it to play? 40. Dave. 40.
No, it's an art club.
12. 40. Call. 40.
No, I just put some chips in my pocket for a while.
Just a call from the cutoff. Ace 4 suited.
Call.
Sweet, thanks.
Joe raise. Check.
All these calls, very interesting.
Where's that?
There are limping strategies these days that are very popular. I don't really do them that much.
I don't either. But I've been reading a lot about him recently, actually.
Yeah? What have you learned?
Oh, well, you know, it's like from the button, there's some limping strategies, and it's especially with shorter stacks. You know,
honestly thought it was just from losing
it's not a
hands.
bad spot to limp in against a shorter stack in the big blind. Trying to remember.
Do you have a sense of
why?
Do you have a sense of like why it's better to say like, let's use that example you just gave?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a sense of why it's better, or could be better, to limp, let's say, when you have a shortest stack on the button as opposed to raise?
120. I should know the answer to that. I'm gonna find the thing that I was reading. I think it was actually something Faraz posted.
My guess is that it might be because you have a hand you want to play that you don't want to have to raise fold.
Right.
And then you balance that by limping like aces and whatever. But from like a psychological standpoint, I don't like I don't like giving up my opportunity to be the aggressor in a hand, personally.
I agree with that. I and sometimes I overdo it a little bit on the being the aggressor, but but aggression wins in poker, you know. So
are they bagging up today, or what's happening?
Something is happening.
Redraw?
Get more money for doing nothing.
I mean, it's 16, so I don't know if a redraw makes sense right now.
A rough one. A rough one at that.
Maybe they need to move some players, balance tables.
Maybe they didn't redraw. Maybe they had to have redrawn already.
Yeah, they did.
Are they switching? Maybe they're switching to the feature.
Oh, could be.
Two decent players as well.
Two good players.
They're very good players, yeah.
Hey, if so, we get Ronit.
I would love that.
Everyone's good to me.
I'm not complaining, right?
Raise up to 80. Cheers, buddy. The good news is I think it's cooler there. I swear.
Good news is I can trust your blinds again.
80.
Oh, we got some people cheering for Edgar from California.
You gotta wait for the hand to finish.
We got some Wessel fans in the chat as well.
Yeah, please.
All right, things are happening. Action's continuing here.
Re-raise up to 250. 250.
Rebet with ace 10 from Diane. Ace 10 off.
250 total.
I like this. I like this from Diane a lot. This is a great hand choice because you really don't want to play this multi-way, and you have a nice blocker. It's like what I call a cusp hand. It's a hand that you would have raised if it was folded to you, but now it's too weak to also call.
Right.
I love that. Great play.
Call. 250.
Nines.
You need aggressive legs on that table. You need aggressive players on that table.
SunBet.
Double glasses.
Yes. Check.
Actions to Edgar. He checks.
Take seat one.
Sit in the next big line.
That's good. Huh?
375.
That's good.
I'd love to see Diane two-barrel here because Edgar is going to call at least one time here. And, you know, you might see him just go all in because, you know, the pot's big already.
Pretty dry flop.
That's a good bet.
The problem, so he's really only worried about Diane having an overpair. Oh my God, and he believes her.
Wow.
Wow.
And she showed
What a
it.
boss.
She showed him.
Diane, you're such a boss. Good for you.
Deserve it.
She's been showing a lot of hands, actually.
Me regretting our fucking four betting, I tell you that much.
She didn't show the Jack 10 though, did she?
I wasn't beating it out.
I don't recall.
And she double barreled.
I really wanted to flick it in.
Are we sure she just showed that?
It looked like it. It looked like she flipped him over.
Okay. Blinds up 25-50.
Well, whether she did or she didn't, I'm a fan. I'm a Diane fan.
Yes, me too.
If she is the person that I bluffed unsuccessfully, great. And if she's not, still great.
That's right.
I can't remember. It was like 10 years ago.
That was a very good bet.
50.
It was when there was a WPT in South Africa, and I think someone had raised early position. She had called, and I had
50.
like 6-7 offsuit in the big blind, and I squeezed.
Nice.
She called me, and I flopped like open-ended, and I think I just went all in. Or she led, maybe. Or maybe I wasn't big blind. Sorry, I was button. Yeah, so she led into me, I think, on like on a board where I had an open-ender, and I just went all in. And she had queens. But I don't know.
What are you
if it
gonna
was
do?
her for sure. I recognize her face. It may just have been from playing with her recently, but
Yeah.
I remember thinking, you know, I can take advantage of her, which is like I think a common thought against women, really, because they do tend to play more conservatively, and I just
Right.
thought like I'll take advantage. But you can't always run the women over, guys.
That's right. That's right. She told you.
You did tell me.
I need him to update the players in, man. It's just so poor.
Honestly, like my most unsuccessful bluffs have been against women.
Yeah. I was playing against a woman, and I check raised her on the flop with a flush draw, or no, with bottom pair, I think. And then we did end up getting down to the river, and she goes, "Oh, I didn't know you played like that." She was not expecting my check raise with bottom pair.
In case you guys can't figure it out, AJ is a very aggressive player.
I'm an aggressive player.
Yeah.
True story.
Remember when we played blind versus blind and you got me to fold the best hand?
I sure did. And you're like, I'm never letting that happen again.
Yeah. Well, I thought you would just call, but I was dead wrong. That's the problem, you guys, when the student becomes the teacher. That is
right.
the risk you run.
All right, we've got a raise here. Ace 4 off. Against 10-3 suited. Button versus big blind. He folds, though. Little too weak to continue, I guess.
Did you buy anything for Black Friday? For those of you who don't know, but I'm sure you do because you have the internet,
50-50.
Black Friday is the day after Thanksgiving where all the Americans like to consume and buy things. And back in the day, it used to be people camping out like overnight in front of like, you know, big stores like Best Buy and Target and wherever, because like, and it was like first come first serve, and things would be like half off. Like
there's still some lines out there, but no, I did a little bit on the internet shopping.
Yeah.
A few Christmas presents, mostly for my kids.
Nice.
Get deals.
The deals are truly amazing. Like I'm not a big like sale hunter kind of thing. Like I feel like when I need something at the time that I need it, you know, I just try to find the best price. But Black Friday, I will maybe buy things that I wouldn't have bought otherwise, or wait to buy things that I wouldn't have bought otherwise, because it's such an amazing day to shop.
Can I see?
All right, we've got Colin with a good hand here, and he is, I believe, still chip leading the tournament. So he's got a lot of chips to work with.
They might play down to a final table here if we only have 14. I'm going to find out. Hang on. I'm going to find out what. if our
Keep me
final table is
posted.
Afterwards, but
This is what normal people do.
Oh, and
then
he's
the other
running
person
into
goes all in, of course,
tens.
six
Look
and
at
five,
this.
five.
Small blind versus big blind. I can't imagine he folds here either. I think he's got a call. He's suited. I mean, blind versus blind. This is a tough spot for Colin.
You win this one. I'm in for 1,000 rand. That's not pounds.
I'm in for 2,400. I think I did the double rebound. So that's like
Teasing him. It's not pounds.
888. So 1624. Yeah, 25.
I only did the inter and the add-on.
You can tip higher on
Yeah, that's what I
I think he's looking at the pay jump here. They're down to 13. They just lost another player, it looks like. So he's got to think this one through.
You never know. Still good though.
You never know.
Nothing's over.
There's also what's call my all in, dude. Jeez.
And he folds it face up.
I think no one has hands when I have a hand.
Dang, that was quite the fold.
It was. It was.
You normally see people put it in there. Good for him.
When I think he was looking at trying to, you know, look at the pay jumps and see, because that would have been, I mean, a decent amount of his stack.
You were that good, were you?
And from 13 to 12, there is a significant pay jump here. So,
Been pretty trigger happy with the all-ins, or am I thinking of a different person?
who, Colin or
Edgar. Didn't Edgar go all in? No, he didn't. Never mind. Yes, he did. It was.
Oh, he
it
did.
was
Edgar went all in. It was Edgar. He has
was
gone in a
it
few
Edgar
times.
with the queen 10? Was it Edgar with the queen 10 versus the sixes?
I know if that's you know, 70 big blind.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, like, I would have called with the king 10. You know your big blind is, like, trigger happy on the short stack. Like, I would have called, but he's going to be thrilled that he got away.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he folded it face up, and I think Edgar showed him the tens, but I'm not 100% sure.
So I have confirmation that they're not playing to the final table. They're just playing till the end of the level, so that should be pretty soon, I think.
I'll find out. Sounds like a nice place.
It was pretty cool.
And they'll come back tomorrow.
My mom actually doesn't
Nice.
Okay.
So we'll see you guys through till the end of the level, and then you're probably not going to see me again because day 2 is going to be when I am sound asleep. Or sorry, final table is going to be when I'm
Final
sound
table,
asleep.
yeah.
So you guys are not going to get the smooth jazz sounds of AJ and myself.
Smooth
Sorry about that.
jazz.
250. Fold.
250.
Man, so fun to be in like the last 13 people of a big tournament. Really, really fun.
Check the nuts the whole way.
Absolutely.
Gotta get someone to call with a bluff catcher.
Did you ever play online on like way back in the day, like before Full Tilt and Poker Stars had the whole Black Friday thing?
I played on Full Tilt, yeah.
Do you remember a tournament called the Double Deuce? $22.
Yes.
I will do that.
And the tagline for that tournament was $22 in a dream. All you need is $22 in a dream. And like
I
first
love
prize
it.
was something like, $30K or something like that.
Right.
I won that tournament. And I ran around to like all my friends saying, I had $22 in a dream.
The tagline stuck with you.
Yeah, it was a good time. I remember specifically in that tournament, like it was so crazy to be deep in it, right? Because like I'm looking at these numbers, I'm like 13 out of 504, right? But the Double Deuce had literally like, 20,000 people in it. It was like, it was crazy. And yeah, and I remember being deep in it, like around 13 people like this, and I got all my chips in with 8s against kings. and I won. I hit my 8, and like I went around like screaming, and then I won the tournament.
Nice.
And so I was just like on top of the world. $22 a dream. $22 in a dream.
I love it. That was really interesting between Diane and Rohan there, because
what happened?
It was small blind versus big blind. She limped, and he raises, and she goes, "You didn't even look at your cards." But she folds, and he goes, "No, I did." I mean, he may not have. He had 4-2 off, so he got her to fold a worse hand.
Pro tip: if you guys ever want to do something blind, which I don't know if you do, but if you ever feel like it doesn't matter what hand I have here, pretend to look at your cards at least.
Right. Pretend. I mean, she wasn't calling anyway, even no matter what. But 6-3 off was not great.
I had decided actually once in a satellite that I was going to do something like that.
No matter how this goes.
I can't remember what it was. I think maybe I looked at one card and I was like, if I have this one card, blah 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 blah. I was in the big blind and someone had raised from the button, and I had looked at one ace, and I went all in. And he folded. And I looked back at my cards and I had aces. And I was like, no! I should have looked! Like,
you should have looked.
Because if I had looked, I would have just called.
Right.
Just with that literal one hand, you know? And I was like, all right, maybe I should just be looking at my cards.
Right.
I can try and slow play, but then I'm screwing myself. Like I slow played those 10 kings, and it just like annihilated me.
I slow played ace king. I got caught out by 2 sevens.
We got top pair and bottom pair both here. Rohan with bottom pair. Gareth hitting that 10.
I don't think so. The next thing
And
is straw ram.
that'll do it.
That's the next thing he needs to go home.
Barely do vodka.
No, this is, what do you mean? Do you understand how these guys drink? They are animals.
Yeah.
They can drink, trust me.
I'll do any beer or any...
The drinking talk is happening at the table.
yeah, the drink is actually...
We can drink each other under the table.
Quick 6.
I like that.
50.
110.
Raise up to 110. 110.
Talking in prize pool is in Rand, South African currency. 1.24 million up top, which is about 68,842 American dollars.
12. 110 2 Thank you. 60 more.
Take that payday.
12.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's that in Bitcoin?
A lot of
point.
Great
Bitcoin.
question.
Shout out to our crypto people who know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
I don't like my cards to automatically fold. It's like really hard. If I want to fold, can I just get up and go and leave the card?
No, good now.
Before the
go now before you. Yeah, I know, but I want to see it first.
Oh, well, then, no, that doesn't work. You get a penalty.
Yeah, I'm like pushing it, and the heat with the kneading of the pieces. Not good.
I'm not like, I was bursting earlier on, and I literally sat there going, and then I actually got dealt the hand. I was like, you must be joking me. And I actually won the hand. We got it all in.
I think this is the point of the night too, where they know it's coming to a close soon, so they're a little bit more relaxed, chatting a little bit more.
You see it.
Raise up to
They
100.
can get some rest.
100. Fold.
Now that being said, there are 2 players at the table here that have 10 big blinds, so.
75 more.
Yeah. But that's okay. You know, when you're this deep into a tournament, who cares about coming back the next day, like getting some rest?
Right, that's true.
It's annoying when it's like day 1 and you're 5 people from the money and they make you come back for the next day.
Right. Right.
That's a huge pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. We've got some action here. These 6 suited raises.
All in. Call. Cards, please.
I have 8-10, she'll flush draw.
Okay.
$275.
Yep, 275.
She's got the flush draw.
What a beast. I hope Diane wins the whole thing.
Go, Diane.
It is really nice to see more women playing than you know, there were often tournaments where I was the only woman in the whole thing, you know.
Yeah.
Or like the only like woman who was like playing like seriously, you know.
Right. Right.
Some of these tour stops you would see women in like some of the events, but it was just kind of like, you know, her husband is a pro and like was like, you know, give this a shot kind of thing. But like Diane clearly knows what she's doing.
Absolutely.
50 to play.
Has been around the streets. So I like to see that. I like to see women who have been around the streets.
And she's got the highest VPIP at the table.
Love it. Run them over.
Yes.
Raise up to 100.
Fault.
100.
Yeah.
100.
I think the amount of women in poker is growing. But it's a slow progression. You know, it's growing from like 4 to 5% in live poker. There's definitely more players online, women players online, but it's hard to get those statistics.
Re-raise. 825.
Wait, it's upside down. Come look. Look behind me.
All in 825.
And bucket twos.
Fold.
Here's the beer. Around like that.
Nice. See, I prefer that move a lot more, especially from the small blind where you don't really want to call.
Out of position.
Even when I'm not playing poker, they just
I'm waiting. I'm playing slowly, but I've got such little chips.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Giovanni's part is immense.
I know, I drink every day.
It is. It is.
Edgar's seen it before. I can never make it stop. Randomly, sometimes it stops, but generally, tomorrow when we say hello, you'll see.
I promise you.
Before we do land.
Watch me tomorrow
when you
morning.
think about it. It's when you think about it.
Well, now that she's pointed it out, I mean, it won't stop. I can tell you that.
Oh, is he trembling a little bit?
50 to play.
She pointed
Or
out
not.
something.
Well, he's holding his hands like.
You'll have a beer and you'll be sweet.
Well, it tries the camera.
Was she saying his hands were shaking a little bit? Maybe. I can't imagine.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
And now he's saying no matter what, he's going to make sure his hands shake every hand.
Right.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, and it's interesting because sometimes the adrenaline will get to you, you know, and it's even if you've been playing, sometimes it's just like the seriousness of the moment,
Okay, fold.
uncontrollable shaking of the hands. But you have to figure out what that means, right? Does it mean they're nervous because they're bluffing, or is it they nervous because they have a big hand?
Yeah, I tend to think people are more nervous when they're bluffing in general, but it's not always the case, you know. And that's where that like really fun, nuanced psychological process of poker comes into play, because you can't just like apply one set of rules to everyone, right?
Right, exactly.
You want to bet 75, you bet 100.
That's right, I think I'm doing this. Let's go. At least I made you laugh, though.
Yeah. Fuck.
I promise you I'll be sane tomorrow morning. every time. Without fail. The first 2 hours,
I'm like I'm used to it.
I can't stop it.
It's like yeah, I think you can do it.
Get a couple of Jaegers and then yeah, it's grand. But
50 to play.
yeah, tomorrow morning.
See, they're so fun. They're talking about drinking Jaeger in the morning tomorrow.
50. 50.
Well, Giovanni waking up with some sevens here.
Up to 110. Raise. 110.
Oh, Colin's going to get in this with his king 10.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay.
He keeps checking,
See,
though.
look
He
how
won't set.
fun
He's,
it is. Don't you want to be there?
I mean, I always want to be there.
Now, I would love a 3-bet here. I'd love to see a 3-bet bluff with this hand because Giovanni is what we call in the bin. He's going to have to either shove or fold. This is a perfect hand to do it with. I love using these hands for these like small little 3-bets.
He did it.
Really nice. Ooh, let's see if Diane can recognize what's going on here. Pick them off, Diane. You can do it. Do it, Diane.
Yep, she's doing it.
Yes!
She did it.
And now they're just going to have to fold. Giovanni might have been able to find the all-in against Colin, but he can't now. It's going to be a fold and a fold. And Diane is a beast. Look at this. Oh, I love to see it.
I love it.
Because it's so... See, he's saying he would have jammed. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
It's really hard. What Diane did there is actually really hard because it's easy to see, you know, a nice hand, but then you see a raise and a 3-bet in front of you. Suddenly you're like, well, what do I do? Like my tournament life, do I have fold equity? You know, my opponent could have a premium hand, whatever. So good for her. Amazing. Really, really nice to see.
If you never played the hand and she just shoved out the big blind, I call. My hand's good enough.
What is jacks?
Yeah, he's right with his sevens. If she had gone all in, he would have called with the sevens because it would have been a raise. But too many players in the hand, he's got to fold there.
I think Jacks would have been willing.
Playing like a star.
I wish I had
50 to play.
You got a racket.
Gareth with his tens. Starting to get some good action here. I mean, we may end up losing a player here before he's all in.
No, it's sevens.
Again, eh?
Sevens versus you.
Yeah, I have 2 overs. But
hard to call.
It's very hard to call. They would hit them up.
What's going on here, dude?
At least you're chopping up.
Ah,
Even
but
if
not
they were
something
the
down.
Biggest.
people are clever, bro. They don't want to chip me up here.
Huh? 3.2.
Me? I think someone's probably one person over everything.
$1 million? No. 600?
What am I left?
Sorry.
0.3,
And big blind,
2.3.
50-50.
Yeah, luckily I went all in.
Ooh.
50 to play.
Yeah. I'm actually taking a bit of a hit recently.
50.
Still chip leader there.
Raise up to 115. 115. Fold. 115. All in.
Don't give me a good hand. Don't give me a good hand.
Nines for the all in. Edgar's all in again.
Fold.
This one he's going to have to fold, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Giovanni is probably not feeling too hot. You know, he just had like 50 big blinds or whatever before, but he's a champion. He'll be fine. You can see his demeanor isn't quite as peppy as it was.
Right. But he still has chips. And he is not even the shortest stack at the table at the moment. Close. Still got Gareth with his 11 big blinds.
50 to play. 50. Raise.
Set you're gonna do. There we go. Raise.
You have a pair there, Ryan?
Edgar just loves that. He loves to get involved.
Yes. Oh, and Gareth's waking up with the hand though, so
All in.
we're gonna see some action here.
I'll make you go watch the stream to find out.
Fold.
I will find out.
I was quite
That's
weak.
what I'm saying. It's easier if you just tell me. Cause I'm
Saying they're gonna make him watch the stream to find out.
I didn't have a pair.
Sorry?
I had ace-queen clubs.
Ace queen of clubs.
Oh, she's telling him what she had.
Because if
Yeah.
he's not in the hand, I call. I have sevens.
One, you know, they know that it's not a bluff by her with the 20
Right.
big blind cold 4-bet. They know it's not a bluff. Like they, it's just more. It's more impressive, right? If she has a hand like Ace Queen, Ace Jack, nines, tens, than it is if she just had, you know, the obvious Ace King, Kings.
Right.
aces.
Seven.
Not in a million years. I wouldn't have folded hands. I wouldn't kings. I had a king then. 50 to play. Sorry. 4, 50. Oh, my bad. 50 to play.
Sixes.
Very good hand.
12. 25 more.
The sixes.
Oh wow, a pair just went out.
We're 12 now.
What's the number now?
12.
Oh, nice. We guarantee
think so.
100 grand. Nice.
175.
There was just a page.
Oh, pay jump. Pay jump.
Page jump. Yeah.
175 to top.
But I think he did. I think he just folded sixes on the button.
That's a change of
Wow.
game plan.
If the graphic was correct.
So he didn't want to shove, and he didn't want to raise fold, and he wanted to make the pay jump, and maybe it just happened.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah.
He probably didn't. He didn't see that it just happened, and he wanted to make it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Normally that would be just a pretty standard jam.
Right.
That works.
Okay, we just had a time chip thrown in, I think.
Stream quite a lot today though.
No?
I can't see what happened yet though.
We were here for
All
2
in?
hours earlier.
Now he's all in.
I saw that
They've seen
hand.
the 9-4, they've seen all that sort
I
of
saw
stuff.
that hand where I had kings.
Okay, fold.
You didn't have aces.
How's that?
Yours was definitely better than mine.
Mine suited too.
And he folds.
Another branding.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry,
I mean, you had the important.
I don't think we saw what he had.
Yeah, I know that.
But what yours was definitely better than mine, and I don't know if that's true.
Right, with the ace
I
three. I
don't
mean,
know if that is true.
We're getting best of luck.
well, we'll never know.
Yeah.
Did you win the seat?
With you.
With me, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's sick. And he won the seat as well? Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about their satellite. It didn't. Sounds like.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
They run a lot of satellites there, which is nice.
That is great.
I bought the second one, but I guess the first one.
But you know, these things you ever tell me so much. I did 5 satellites, no 4, before this main event. It's the only event I played except for satellites. So I had every single game, final table, bubble out. You know how irritating is? That's why I felt so sorry for that one player.
Up to 105?
Yeah, I think he bought in like...
105.
I think he bought in... maybe I should play that.
Fold. 105.
He played 1A, okay, he got knocked out.
105
by me.
to turn.
Okay. Well, me and another guy.
Yeah.
I went all in with him against with jacks.
Yeah, I was on the table too.
Yeah.
And I knocked him out with jacks as well.
Yes.
Telling some stories
He
now.
started tilting after me and then he went off.
Yeah.
And then the next
I
day
remember.
he entered again, and then he got
Oh.
55 knocked out 20th place, or 21st
All with the
place
sevens.
The next day, and then 1C he came again, and then he made it through.
Can see under the gun open.
I went all in with jacks. He told me with aces, and I flopped the jack.
Are you serious?
That's
Yeah,
bad.
you see, bro.
Edgar in there with 9-8 off.
Start folding aces soon.
Calling.
That's
I like it. I like his style. Edgar is not afraid to play.
He is not. He wants to be in those pots.
One pitch.
So like, okay, first of all, I don't care, obviously. But like,
Not a great flop for him,
I'm so
though.
worried about that. Like, relax.
Fold.
Are there any oranges there?
Me? No, got it. That's everything. And 870. Oranges are for the rich flag.
50 to play. Fold.
You.
50.
You just bring the quarters.
So you can put it there. Sorry, man. Thank you.
Sorry, Jeff. Could I get a sparkling water, please? Thank you.
I'll see one, please. I'll see one.
Fold. 50.
Tell you, bro.
50.
I'll get the next one. Do you like KWV?
Me?
But not the 3-year-old, the 5-year-old.
Giovanni, you ready to get back in there with ace-10
But
off?
I'm actually a whiskey drinker.
Same, man.
105, 2
So that I was just brandy tonight.
Yeah, I get it.
Get him.
There's this
Get him,
whiskey I drink
Diane.
with my mates, with my best mates. It's expensive. It's like $2,400 a bottle. But we buy one like every
Okay.
With 9-8, all right.
But it's called Lagavulin. Have you ever tried it?
Mandatory. Mandatory
it's
defense.
Like an something
Yep.
whiskey, but it's an 18-year-old peaty whiskey. It's one of the best whiskeys.
Get him, Diane.
So far, worked out for her.
But that whiskey, it's a smoky whiskey, but it's
Check,
so
check, okay.
good. So good. Not because it's expensive.
See how she plays
Like,
this
I
one.
hate Johnny Walker.
Yeah, I'm interested to see.
That.
I drink.
I think Oh, he's playing very
checked it too.
conservative, protecting his stack. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Can she come with a value bet on this river?
They just checked it all the way down.
Check
Interesting.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have value bet that river. Your eight's always good when he doesn't bet the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Take his ass to Value Town, Diane.
Only when I come here to play poker, but. But cigars and whiskey is like, it's my thing. Yeah. I love it. Nice.
Cigars and whiskey.
50-50.
Idea. I like the idea of men like in a lounge with the cigar and the whiskey, but I don't actually ever want to be around a cigar, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I like seeing it in the movies. I like, I like the idea.
50 to play.
We have an
There's a
actual-
big like dressing for dinner, and you go down, and then you retire to the billiards room for cigars and billiards and whiskey, and like. But actually, like being around that level of smoke is difficult for me.
Yes.
Sorry.
Have you ever been to like a cigar lounge?
So we actually have a cigar lounge that opened up 2 blocks from my house a few months ago.
Oh,
So
really? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very nice.
What do you
Very
think?
Swanky. It's a great
Swanky, yeah.
spot. It is. It's swanky. My husband definitely goes there a lot more than I do. Because I don't smoke cigars, but
50.
it's a nice place to hang out. And they have decent filtration, but like, it's still gonna smell like cigars.
Yeah. But it doesn't like hurt your eyes to be in there.
No.
That's nice.
All in.
Nice hand here, Edgar. He's going for it.
Yeah, and I don't love this. Like with the 18 big blinds, like it's very hard to get value for your hand, you know? You really, Ace King is just so good. Like,
832.
they also, like, from the player's perspective, right? Like, they just see him doing this a lot. And they're, like, kind of hoping they wake up with something to catch him. So, you know, in concert with what he's been doing, it's not the worst.
Okay, fold.
Yep, got all the folds.
You know how people say Ace King is Anna Kournikova? Looks good but doesn't win?
You had another fix there.
I think that's a bit much. Anna Kournikova did win many things. She just didn't win I don't think she won a major. Like, I'm not actually sure, but she was like one of the best women tennis players.
Well, then there's the question, right, of is it a drawing hand? That's what I hear a lot.
Right, it's a drawing hand.
50 to play.
Yeah, Anna Kournikova has 3.5 million in prize money. And she made you know, a bunch of deep runs in Grand Slam. She didn't win a Grand Slam.
Okay.
That's the problem.
I don't know. Ace King wins for me plenty, so
But she actually was incredibly dominant in doubles. She won doubles in the Australian Open. She won doubles in tour finals. She won smaller, you know, things, just not major tournaments. But yeah, I remember thinking like, she's pretty good.
So it was a bad analogy to begin with, apparently.
She was actually an incredibly dominant doubles player. She was just weaker in her singles career. Yeah.
I actually don't like playing like this, bro. We have to go all in the whole time, bro.
And there's Ace Queen where everybody's like, that's the parking lot hand. Like, you have to detach yourself from feeling certain ways about certain hands, and you have to just play them.
50.
Edgar's got an ace-5 here.
Raise.
We know he likes to get in there.
110.
Ace-5 off.
110. Call.
Let's see if he's gonna play back at him.
110, 210.
Got a call. What's Gareth gonna do here? I mean, he can't just call here.
Fold. 60
He
more.
folds. Yeah, that's fold or all in. And I don't think that was strong enough.
Interesting to see like players defend with this kind of a weak hand at this stack size. You don't always see that.
150.
And I assume they're going to be drawing for last hands pretty soon.
I think so.
God, I don't want to come back tomorrow. Short stack.
Oh, there it was. I don't want to come back tomorrow. Short stack. You.
A classic.
Definitely.
Classic.
Definitely is classic sentiment.
But that's not true. It's not true this deep in the tournament.
Everyone's got so much shit.
I'm not a mover and a shaker.
I think that Jack 8 call was a little ambitious.
Well, and so 10th, 11th, and 12th place all pay the same. The pay jump is not until the final table of 9.
So if you're going to go after it, you know, now is the time.
Yeah, now is the time.
All those art cards, somebody's got to hit
50 to play.
Does this normally happen that so little people are left for the last day?
50.
But usually
Yeah, the
are
final
close
table
to
can take
the
a whole
final table.
Al in the chat says, my mother made cigars for Swisher for 40 years. Wow.
Wow.
All in.
Nobody of our AMA.
Yeah. No AMA.
515. 550.
A7 versus A7. What does Wessel do here?
Okay, call.
Wow, gonna
Going
make the
for it.
call. Nice.
Yeah.
I like it. Good.
Shitty hand, dude.
Okay.
I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done
Giovanni
it.
folds, of course.
A7 as well, bro.
Yeah, but suited. That is a laugh of relief.
Yeah.
Give him a
but
sweat.
suited.
Give him a sweat. Give him a sweat.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good call, dude. Oh, thank God.
Chop, chop, chop.
Nice they are. Congratulating each other on the call.
Yes.
Chop, chop, chop.
Friendly game, friendly game.
Thank God. When you called, my heart was pulsating. Dude. I was like, oh, I shouldn't have done this.
His heart was pulsating, he
Big call,
says.
though. Yeah, that was a good call, dude.
Yeah.
But did you see it on his face?
I would have never called that. Dude. I guess you do have a stack.
Uno Reverse in the chat says, got to get that live read baseline of how their limbic system responds to multiple situations. Back when we were talking about the shaking of the hands, I think.
Totally. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. Good point.
Did you hit anything?
No, I
Have you ever had someone wreck you with a live tell?
Like they picked up a tell on me?
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, if they did, they didn't say.
Yeah.
They might have.
At least now your all-in got gold for once.
Hey, why are you trying to knock me out though?
Jennifer Tilly once. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say Jennifer Tilly once destroyed me with a live tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had kings on an ace high board, and she check raised me, and I folded. And she told me later that she knew I had kings, and I was like, I hadn't shown my hand or anything. And I was like, what?
Up to 125.
And I think I had underestimated her like a little bit, to be honest, because I was used to the dominant players being these young guys in hoodies, and I think I didn't expect to get owned by her.
She's a really good player.
Yeah, and so she told me later. So that was, I don't know if we had talked before or that was our first time really being introduced. But she told me I did this thing called the hooded blink. That she calls the hooded blink, and I was like, "What the hell is that?"
What's that?
And she's like, "When you see a card that you're really trying to avoid, and when most people have kings, they're just basically thinking no ace, no ace, no ace, no ace, right?
Right, and then you see it.
And then you see it. She says that you subconsciously are trying to block it out, to make it not be there, and that results in a slightly longer blink than usual, as your mind is trying to and I was like, oh my God, that's so interesting. And then I was paying attention to myself after that and to other people, and I picked it up.
Wow.
I picked it up and I was like, damn, she just she destroyed me with that. And I just thought it was so cool.
I'm gonna watch for that one now. I'm gonna watch for that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a girl next to me. She was the aggressor. She was under the gun. I was under the gun +1. she bet pre-flop. I don't even remember what I had, but I just remember her seeing the ace on the flop and under her breath, but she said out loud, she's like, she just did a little, and then she
That's
checked,
so
and I was
funny.
like, I have nothing, but I'm betting because you're obviously folding, and she did.
That is so funny. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And then someone's obviously going to re-raise, and then I'll have to.
It just goes to show you poker is such an emotional
Oh yeah.
and social game. Like, you know,
Yeah.
you
Pay
have
attention.
to pick up on that. Yeah.
If I had headphones in, I might not have heard that.
Exactly. I never play with headphones on, like almost ever.
Nope. I always have them with me in case there's somebody really annoying at the table, you know, being a jerk
Yeah.
or whatever, and I just want to tune them out. But it's really rare I put on headphones. I want to hear what everybody's saying.
Hmm. If I ever have them in, it's one.
Yeah.
Good job. That's the first thing you do, remember?
Yeah. See, bro. That came with my ace.
Oh, this is interesting. Limp check pot. I think Diane's gonna get some value here.
50. Yeah, I'm a superstitious guy, bro. I'm superstitious. A7 got me many times. That's why I folded on principle.
And interesting that she's choosing to check call this instead of bet.
I know he's fucking raising. I know he's raising the shit. I know.
Check. But I do agree that ace was a terrible hand to have. But look at the board. Well, diamonds.
I don't know, I just
You know, and if I could give Diane, oh, well, it was 4 diamonds, so never mind.
Never.
Oh, go.
Never. Normally.
Alas.
It's like I'm desperate.
I wonder if she was gonna check call the river
50-50.
with no diamond in her hand.
Like Mendoza.
Mm-hmm.
Obvious. Minutes to double up.
She's sitting pretty at this table too with her 34 big blinds.
Yeah.
Got Wessel right behind with 30.
50 to play.
And so
Edgar
far,
with
she
25.
hasn't really been, you know, intimidated to play with the best players at this table.
Right. No, it's really
so that's
good.
a sign to me that she can win it. She can win the whole thing.
Right.
Because to win it, you have to beat the best players, right?
Of course.
Call. 110 to top.
Just calling versus Edgar here. Interesting. And she will, in fact, keep his weaker hands in by doing that.
Good time to stick it in.
Yeah, I got good cards.
Yeah, I wonder if Gareth is going to go for this here. I don't know if I would. I don't know if you can get any better hands to fold.
Right.
Actually.
Yeah, let's it go. Good choice.
He could just call as well and see a flop. I don't know if I would have folded it.
Charbet. Charbet.
She checks as well.
225. 225.
Was he suited or was he offsuit?
He was offsuit. It was a club and a spade.
Show the king, man.
That's queen. Nice.
That's it.
Good fold.
Did he just check fold that? Wow. Wow. And he had second pair as well.
It's not getting all in pre-flop, is it? Never. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like that either.
Not this time.
No. I was happy just to see a flop.
They're so funny. They're all talking about exactly what they were doing and their strategy and.
They don't mind giving up the info.
Well, only if you're knocked out in the day.
Yes. Elaine here for Diane. She's like, don't back down, Diane. You can do this.
But he was
I mean, Diane has not backed down so far. I'm not worried about
He has
Diane backing
not.
down.
He has not.
Sorry, I'm very new to the scene.
The one thing I want to see from Diane is a bit bigger sizing on those bluffs, because I think people watching the stream, you know, any of the best players watching the stream are going to pick up on that small sizing that she did on the Jack 10 bluff.
Right.
And I think they might be able to pick that off in the future. So if she can just make the sizes more.
Somebody send some alcohol to his room.
A little bit scarier.
I mean, the thing is, it's possible that she would have made that size with value too, because I don't know enough about her game, but I generally think that the big sizes that make it just tougher for your opponent, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Giovanni finally has a hand.
105. What's your play?
35
Goodbye.
Oh man.
Goodbye. Good night.
Yes.
Sad. It's always sad to go out like this, you know. Oh my God, and just a call. It's possible. It's possible it's not goodbye.
Yeah.
Wow.
105 tuta.
I mean, I would have put the money in here. It's
Absolutely.
possible he thinks that Giovanni is just so loose, like that he's just not getting called. But queens are a hard one to play as a call. Like, oh wow, oh wow,
And then
this is going to be a
queen
three-way.
in the big blind.
Okay, all in.
Fireworks. There's going to be fireworks.
The thing is, the ace queen would have been able to get away versus the all in. I don't know.
I
It's
think
gotta
you're
be a
right.
three-way all in. There's no way the queens is going to get away here. There's just no way.
Can't imagine. Rohan, do you make this fold?
There's just no way. I mean, if he does, it would be incredible. But you have to assume that the reason he called was to trap in the first place, right? So
Right. Right.
It's a premium hand. We know that the only thing that might be stopping him here is that he knows the big blind's tight. And he knows that Giovanni knows that and also went all in. So that could be what's stopping him here, you know?
Yeah.
But even so, you have to think that Giovanni is going with tens or jacks, ace king, right? Like,
yep.
I don't see how this doesn't get in. Even if he suspects some strength here, he should be beating plenty. You know, like, imagine if they both have ace king here, which they easily would do the same thing with. I don't see how he gets away from this.
Yo, when you got quiet, when you went quiet, you had something big, bro.
He folded. He
Oh my
got
God,
out
he
of there.
folded. Oh my God.
Just fold. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he folded. I mean, I feel like he's not supposed to fold there, so.
No, he definitely is not.
Yeah, but he did it.
Don't
He
tell
did it.
anyone. Don't tell anyone you folded queens there.
Ace
And
of
this is just
spades.
about one of the best
Oh.
flops you could hope for.
That
with
was
the
a
ace
club,
queen
not a
against the
spade.
kings.
Oh,
Wow.
he faded it.
Make it tough with the black.
Wow. Wow. I know.
I know, you fucking, I wasn't sure.
Gives you a little bit of a heart attack until you realize it's a club.
614. I know, brother. Oh, deuce.
I can't believe. And Giovanni is going to feel rightfully cheated out of that other stack. This should have been a triple
Yeah.
spot for Giovanni.
Yeah.
That was a good fold. Nice.
I can't believe that guy folded queens. Amazing.
I cannot believe.
putting myself in that situation, I would have definitely called that.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
I like when you
Yeah.
ladies.
Dodged a bullet there.
Oh, shit.
Snap between your foot.
Yeah, that's a monster foul. Very few people can foul queens in that position. Big respect to that person.
Wow.
You have to think of the paging. Yeah.
Last 4.
Think about that.
Yeah.
All right, so they're on their last 4 hands right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
One takes the other one
50 to play.
Blind gonna reach me.
So, awesome spot.
12 players left. Let's see if they all make it to the end here.
You never know. We can have another 3-way all in.
Absolutely.
Raise up to 105. Fold. 105. 55 more. Call. Show bet. Check. Show bet.
AJ, where can fans reach you if they want to reach out about coaching or anything else?
135.
A couple ways. You can find me on Twitter. So I am AJ Rudolph 23. Or if you want to email me, you can email me at aj@queenofthefelt.com.
Show bet.
Email address. Wow.
Look at that.
Check. Show bet.
aj@queenofthefelt.com.
240.
I don't know if this bet accomplishes that much by Diane. I'd probably just check back, but it doesn't matter that much. It's just going to be one bet, right? Giovanni knows that she doesn't have the king, not having bet this flop, but he's not going to want to like check raise with his hand, so.
Call. Show bet.
And there's the ace.
Check.
The thing is, I don't know if she can get value here. Wow, check, really. She didn't want to value bet. I think Diane can go for some thinner value bets here, to be honest. In general, I think Diane could go a little thinner. Because it's very rare that Giovanni has a deuce, but it's also hard for her to get value, right? Because Giovanni is going to recognize that a lot of her check back range on a board like King 8 deuce is going to, be a lot of good ace high.
Exactly. Yeah. He would be and should be afraid of that ace.
Yeah, but it's also like, is Giovanni capable, maybe he is, of turning that into a bluff and check raising her on the river and, trying to get her to fold an ace. And if Diane thinks that and doesn't want to put herself in a tough spot, then it's probably not though, right? Because Giovanni's hand for check calling there is like usually a pair. So it's rare to see people turn a pair into a bluff on on such a dry board when your opponent has a lot of ace x. Like,
I feel like it's if you're afraid of the two there, you're a little bit just scared of the monsters under the bed. You kind of
the better play
should go for value there.
Yeah, the better play would be if it comes like a running flush, for example. And you've got the middle pair and you suspect your opponent might be going for thin value on that ace on the river, then maybe you rep the trips or the running flush or something like that. But I don't know if you need to do it on I think Giovanni probably just folds. He probably just check folds.
565. Okay, fold.
Show the other one.
King.
No, we raise.
What are you at?
Pocket fours.
Okay, second last.
Tomorrow I'll get some hands.
Still, no one called me.
Somebody say tomorrow I'll get some hands. Is that what I just heard?
25.
Maybe.
You're chopping up nicely.
Hopefully.
They're independent events, you know. Doesn't always.
Right.
Being due is not always the strategy.
Is this the second last hand?
Yeah.
Are you going to try to satellite into the main at the WPT?
Up to 135.
No, I know.
No.
I'll only play something if I really have it.
Because I have a limited amount of time I can be in Vegas.
135.
So I am going to play my face off for the 5 days that I am there. But that's all the time I get this time.
135.
Cool. Are you going to play that opener event? What is it, the $600 or the $800? What is it?
No, I don't think well, there's Prime. I think I show up like the last day of Prime, but I don't show up until the evening.
That makes sense.
So yeah.
So obviously when we come back tomorrow, it will be the 60,000, 30,000.
Yeah.
Two o'clock, eh? 2 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
What was that?
It's 11 a.m.
What's the Adam Sandler thing?
Really?
Yeah, so.
Isn't it 12?
You can also tournament direct.
Oops, sorry.
I'm sure you'll announce it anyway.
What,
I think it
11
is.
a.m.?
On the schedule tomorrow morning.
Yeah, 12. It's like that Adam Sandler on
50 to play.
It's only the Irish guy we're telling.
Last hand.
3 o'clock.
Don't
like
anybody
this
get
is the last
wild
hand?
here.
Fold.
Yeah, last hand.
Last hand
Second
dynamics
fold.
are always fun.
Yes.
But usually
like
they
them-
just end up playing out pretty conservatively.
Yeah.
I got a hand, guys.
I like the one right before your break too.
Didn't want to have a
You can
hand.
bluff a lot right
Up to
before the
105.
break because everybody is just like, I want to fold and get out of here. Go to my break.
Yep. Pretty much.
Fold. Okay, call.
Also go there.
So bet.
I think this is just going to go check, bet, fold, and we're going to
Yeah.
go
Okay,
to
fold.
the next
Yep.
day.
There it is.
And
Last
that's going to
hand.
be it.
12 players moving on.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for us tonight. I'm very sorry to deprive you guys of our commentary for the final table. I know it won't be the same, but maybe you can talk one of those American pros that have come in and won all the tournaments into maybe dropping by the booth. It has been a pleasure. I am Melanie Weisner, and I will see you next year.
And I'm AJ Rudolph, and hopefully I will too.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us for the Monster Jam Poker Tour main event, and good luck to the 12 players left. Get them, Diane. See ya.
Bye.